Mic check, 1, 2, and we are go. Go. Just a minute. Awesome. Excellent. Maybe I can sprinkle in trivia about the series and the reasons behind the eventual downfall. Yeah, that was always that was always the thing that kind of surprised me because I don't distinctly remember Origin selling poorly. So I always wondered if it was just like a back end issue where Disney just was like, oh, well, time to let this old toy go because they tend to do that a lot. All right. Move some windows over. I might have to do a little more fangling. I have no idea why, but so when certain games don't work in Dolphin correctly, like under Vulkan, I have to switch over to a different render. So normally I switch over to either OpenGL or DirectX 11, whatever. But for some reason, OBS hates capturing them like that. It'll capture them just fine in Vulkan. So yeah, when I switch over, I might just have to do a display capture because it's going to be a pain otherwise. But yeah, Spectrobes. This was a series that I actually really liked when I was younger. One of the first games I bought when I got my DS was the first Spectrobes. And I played that obsessively. I was playing that while waiting for, I think, to get a copy of Diamond and Pearl. And yeah, I remember thoroughly demolishing Spectrobes. Like I'm pretty sure I put close to about 60, 70 hours into it on the DS. I'd have to grab my cart at some point and see just how much progress I made. Oh, heck, we could actually do that at some point with the 3DS. That'd be fun to do. We might actually do something that closer to the closure of the eShop. But yeah, this was a series that I remember kind of enjoying. I have not played Origins in forever, and in fact, I didn't beat it. But I do remember liking it a lot. Which was kind of surprising. Let's see, it was yeah, it was a cluster of things, but it boiled down to refusal to pay for marketing, crash of Disney Infinity. Yeah, slightly longer story, but I can save that for later. Yep, and now Avalanche Studios, who did Disney Infinity, they're the ones working on the new Harry Potter game. Speaking of, some of you might actually recognize the developers for the DS games, which was Jupiter. Jupiter also made my favorite DS game, which was The World Ends With You. So, if you're considering picking them up, just keep in mind it's got a pretty good pedigree. I don't think I ever played the sequel though. I don't know why, because I'm pretty sure Beyond the Portals was better in every significant way, but I never played it. This is a DS and Wii gamer. Yes, there were 2 DS games, a Wii game, and I think there was a mobile game. I think. I don't remember. If I'm remembering correctly, it was just a match 3 block game, though. But yep, the DS games are pretty good. Pretty good. A bit repetitive. But Pokemon clone, first game of its kind coming out from new studio. You try to get into that Pokemon. There's gonna be, hitches somewhere. But yeah. You think this being Disney, they would have funded a cartoon. They kinda did. There was like a webisode series for it. And I'm pretty sure someone has all those archived because it used to be Like, I remember the only way you could watch the webisodes originally is you had to download them one at a time on the DS, and they had them all on their website, but the website was all in Flash, so there's no getting any of that back. But I'm positive, someone at some point has archived all those. Yo, just sort of, hey, good to see you, Cat. Well, I guess we'll see you sooner, and once you get home. They also made, the Game Boy Camera, Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, and the Picross series. Yes, that's correct. Nope, Jupiter's awesome. It's about saying Jupiter also developed Neo the World Ends With You, also, which, phenomenal game, especially if you like the first game. But yeah, enough history lessons, I guess. Let me try to get this. Oh, Dolphin's gonna be a pain in the butt just because I picked a different render. Oh, and yeah, we're gonna be playing this on an emulator. This game looks surprisingly great upscaled. I was surprised when I was just trying it out. But I had to work out a couple of odd bugs to make sure everything was working. All the videos were bugged. Thankfully, I just had to change a texture filtering thing to get rid of that. And the frame rate was a bit inconsistent, but that was because it was loading on my like old non-SSD drive for backups. So I moved it over to a solid state. It's going fine now. And yes, we have a real Wiimote plugged in because we have to have the genuine experience. Because this game needs you to flick the Wiimote a lot while you're playing it. Fossil Fighters. I never played Fossil Fighters. I'll have to fix that at some point. I want to try to get a Game Boy Camera again. Still regret selling it. I don't remember what happened to mine. I don't think I sold it, but yeah, I would make choose your own adventure games with the little like mini game thing where I would like go in the back of our fields and I would like take pictures of roads and make directions and things like that. I loved the Game Boy Camera. That was so much fun. All right, let's So, like, is this a game about originally hating ghosts? No, that's the Yokai Watch series. Oh no, Spectrobe. Let me switch over to the game capture. Now, hang on a sec. Because I'm absolutely positive Dolphin is going to fight me on this. So, let me do a full screen capture. Hang on. Turn it down a little bit. Okay. Yay, there we go. The cursor's in the window. And I might have to back up a little bit. Hang on. So I can see the sensor bar. There. Yeah, I had to pull out a USB sensor bar. I picked one up especially for when we review more, when we do more Wii games in the future. Fun fact, Steve Stanley voices Roland from episodes 1 through 6. Yuri Lowenthal voices Roland for the rest. Was never confirmed until the interview. Oh, hey, a dead studio. Yeah, Genki mostly did racing games. They primarily just kind of stuck with mobile for a while before nothing. Just absolutely nothing. Disney Interactive. Oh, yeah, that too, unfortunately. Buena Vista Games, then Disney Interactive, and then nothing. Which is a shame because, like, they put out really good games, surprisingly. Fingers crossed the Code Wars. Oh yeah, let me scroll up and give that a shot. Hang on. Alright, there it is. Let's see. I don't know. Try it again a little faster. I'm guessing that's it. Yep, there we go. Sensor bar's working. Woo! Let me extend this mic out a little more. I should have moved my stand. Now, we're not going to need the sensor bar too much, but we will need it when we lock on to stuff, and that can get... The controls are fine in this game when you get used to them, but you do have to get used to them. Anyways. Ooh. Let's punch in... We can. Oh, that's handy. I do like that it'll gray out the cursor when you're using the stick. That's nice. I can think of a couple of Wii games that could have used that. Alright, what are we naming ourselves this time? First name I see. Yo, man. And the Joel memes have commenced. You will. Perfect. A Yobel prize. Alright, sit down, relax. We got a cutscene to get through. Oh, let me know if there's any stuttering on your guys' end. There shouldn't be, but let me know. I'll change some settings in NVIDIA.
They're on the move, stronger than ever. Already, this grim juggernaut has laid waste to countless civilizations, vaporizing entire planets. Its leader has so far successfully eluded all detection. All we have is a name. The name is Crux. Attention all Nana-Ero planetary patrol units. This is Commander Grant speaking. The Thrall seek to exploit our portals to defeat us. Your instructions are to defend all portal gates throughout Nana-Ero with maximum force.
Funny thing, when I first watched this, like the whole opening here, I was like, oh man, wouldn't it be cool if we got a Sigma Star Saga game on the Wii?
Sector W immediately.
Sir, with all due respect, that's a remote, low-priority sector.
Yes, you'd think so. But I've just been informed that we've detected a suspicious magnetic anomaly there. Might be a coincidence, might have nothing to do with the crawl, but I'm not taking any chances.
We're on it.
Right away, sir.
Hey, good to see ya. You could say he's the crux of the issue.
That anomaly in Sector W. It's at a dangerous level. I have to call back Rowan and...
That won't be necessary.
But sir...
It's evidence. We have to find out what it's evidence of. They'll be fine, Harry. They're the best. You just concentrate on your job, all right?
Just wish someone would try with Sigma Star Saga. I know! Just, you know, remake Sigma Star Saga, but, you know, take out all the stuff that's annoys me about it. It's one of my favorite Game Boy Advance games, but man, it has problems.
Won't hear me complaining.
Whoa, what's going on? Gina, what is it?
I don't know. Everything went haywire as soon as we... Huh? The ship's getting sucked into that portal!
How did we not see this? Dang. Also, a fun fact, a good chunk of the English voice cast is uncredited. They had to be tracked down and asked to verify. Ay, that was common back then.
Any idea where we are?
Just look at these models from Pokemon Gala
Nowhere in
Technos
the
and up
Nana-Ero
Preston.
system, that's for sure. Never seen that planet before. Have you?
Nope. Anyway, everything seems intact. Let's get back to headquarters. It's macaroni night at the commissary.
Rollin' focus, Kay? There's
Rollin'.
no data in this system. Nana-Ero could be in any direction. This would
I
be
couldn't tell
really
you a
good time
single
for
person that
helpful
gets excited for
suggestion.
macaroni.
You're the navigator. Navigate.
I didn't even know anyone when I was a kid that got
I need a
excited for, like,
reference point,
Kraft mac and
Roland.
cheese.
Get me one of those and I'll get you home.
So we're lost? I mean, come on, Gina. You're not just messing
Telling you
with
the
me,
cast
are you?
is suddenly... Oh,
I
yeah.
wish. No, this is the real deal. Lost in space.
Oh, super.
Yeah,
There's gotta
and
be something
exceptionally
we can
good, all things considered.
Well, like Mom always told me, never be too proud to ask for directions.
Brilliant. Except for one little detail. We're completely alone, Rollin. There's no one else here.
What's the point of all this cool gadgetry if we can't, you know, navigate
Here,
the
maybe,
stars with
but
it?
What about there?
Looks like a
Actually,
broke-ass
there does
Earth
seem
to
be
me.
Some sort of noise. Could be chatter.
As a Canadian, I was hyped for mac and cheese. Ah. Nope, it was homemade for us, all the time.
Crawl!
We survivors are terribly outnumbered. We've taken refuge in the old ruins.
Alright, the Elder's voice sounds familiar. I cannot place it.
Sounds bad.
Yeah, better get down there and try to help them, or we'll be asking the Crawl for directions.
And as you know,
Lock
they're
in on the
terrible
signal
at giving
source.
directions.
Okay, let's move.
Roger that.
You know? Because they no, I'm done with this joke. Throw it out. We literally call it craft dinner, and you can find big boxes that just have... they were doing something similar over here in the States as well, but, I learned last year I didn't understand why my friend in Utah didn't know what craft dinner... I've heard of craft dinner before, and I do remember the boxes. But I don't think they ever, like, universally... I think it was a wholesale store, like Sam's Choice or something,
That's
that
weird.
would sell them
Sounds
in, like, the
perfectly fine.
huge boxes
And
like that.
signal definitely originated from right around here somewhere.
Hey, what's going on? What's up with you? Komainu, get back here!
Now, all things considered, this game actually looks pretty great upscaled in Dolphin. I was
Wow.
surprised.
Crawl!
That signal's gotta be coming from inside there. Come on, let's go.
On it! Let's do this! Onkidiukaze!
Yeah! Redundant Japanese!
Huh? Wait a minute. What's wrong with this thing?
Anytime now, Rollin.
I don't understand it. My Prismod, it's not responding. I can't summon any Spectrobes.
Yeah, very funny. Look, don't mess with me, Rollin. Just do your thing and let's move.
Gina, I swear, I'm not fooling around. It's not working.
What? Did you break it or something?
No,
All
I
this
don't
just
know.
totally works for a Saturday morning
Oh, no,
Disney
Rollin,
cartoon.
Look! Komainu!
Bad Komainu! Bad boy! Get back here, you hear me?
Also, the the lip syncing. I assume that this game was done in Japanese first? 'Cause it never really matches up. Only in Canada they sell craft dinner, though. Okay. Yeah. This looks like something 4Kids would have dubbed in the late 90s. I'm loving it. Oh, yeah. No, this was a... pretty good... If I had to describe it best, it's a pretty good mix of, like, Pokemon with some light Legend of Zelda. Oh, and unlike Pokemon, you can actually run in and beat the shit out of all the monsters with different weapons. You get a sword, you get a gun, you get, forget if there's any more than that. Baby's first Phantasy Star. Baby's first Phantasy Star if your mags could do something. Could try punching them. Or, you know, look at those boots, Rollin. Look at those fucking boots. You cannot tell me you couldn't kick something into the stratosphere with heels like that, man. Also, I don't know why they have red insoles at the bottom, but, you know, the Mega Man Legends fan in me loves it. I can see my child self watching this religiously. Yeah, like this, again, this would have been something that, like, you go over to your grandparents, and they got cable over there, and it's cool, so you sit down and turn on the Disney Channel, and that's your afternoon. Ah, oh no! They got more than 4 NPCs on the screen at once!
A Spectrobe.
What do you mean it's not completely lagging? So it's already better than Pokemon Scarlet and Violet.
Can it be? So young and yet a Spectrobe master? Incredible.
Ugh, I know that voice and it's annoying me. Question, how old do you think Rollin and Jenna are? Everyone gives a different answer. The actual age had to be obtained from an old investors conference. Holy cow. I would guess, just based on them, you know, with it being like a half and half anime style, I'd say 17 for Rollin and 16 for Jenna. Hang on. I think I remember. I think I remember who that voice actor is. Hang on. I had it on the tip of my tongue and I'm typing it in right now. Hang on. Because if I don't if I don't type this in right now, I'm gonna be upset. Hang on. I know this might be a spoiler, but did the characters get teleported to the future? No, they're in a completely different system than the system you're normally in the first two games. Okay, I don't... The problem with looking up Bethesda games is that there are too damn many people who did too damn many roles. Okay, so specifically for me when I heard the voice, my first instinct is the guy at the beginning of Fallout 3 in the first town, who's part of the Church of Adam, in front of the atom bomb praising it. He sounds exactly like him, and I cannot find the voice actor. Right. Actually, given how Disney has been for the last 6 or more years, maybe it's better this... Yeah, at this point it might have turned into, you know... I don't know, if Spectrum games were still coming out today, what do you think the actual, like, worst thing they'd be doing? I imagine right now that it would have gotten a modern-day mobile game that's way too heavily monetized. It's like every single one of those... Like, every single gacha game imaginable rolled into a basket. It was long ago. Little guy. It's okay. You could all just collectively run after them and punch them at once. Confessor Cromwell. Yeah, it's whoever it's whoever's like right at the beginning as soon as you get into the first town in that. It's been so long since I played. It's like right in Megaton. It's been so long since I played Fallout 3 though that like it sounds like him, but I can't place the actor. From this most certain doom.
What's that?
An ancient tool handed down through generations. It's called a Cosmolink.
Cosmolink?
In the Kaio system, which is where you currently are, this is the one essential
Elder
tool
Lines.
of
No,
the
it,
Spectrobes
like it
master.
might be the same actor.
Control it, and you have the ability to control all the Spectrobes in our system.
Oh, it's gonna bother me.
Whoa!
However, two conditions apply. You see, Even for an accomplished young man like you, mastering the Cosmolink is not simple. First, prove yourself in the Chamber of Ordeals. Next, choose a co-master. And why is that? The Cosmolink's unique power lies in the deep bond of trust that exists between two mind souls.
Mind souls?
Bond of trust?
No, don't let this turn into
Mind
some
souls?
yeek shit.
Forgive me. I forget that you're not from here. Let me explain. You'll need to choose a dependable battle
Peter
partner.
Gill, maybe.
How do I find one?
I hope I'm not being presumptuous, but don't you already have such a partner?
No, we don't know each other at all. We we both landed here at the same. Yeah, fine. He's in Skyrim as well. I think he's the teacher in Winterhold. Can't remember. Yeah, that's the problem I'm having. Is I cannot remember the name. Oh my god, I'm I'm too invested in this now. I'm not even paying attention to the game. Hang on. Oh, hang on. I can't. Like, I'm looking through a synopsis of the quest to detonate the bomb, and I'm just trying to look for, like, anything that mentions that there's a guy there in front of, you know, with the Church of the Atom. Ugh. The game's so boring, you spend time trying. No, it's not boring, it's pretty good. I am now invested in this side quest for the stream. Oh. I think the lip sync issue may be an emulation issue. It's usually not that far up. Oh, that could be. Richard Epker. Oh! Okay, Raiden, yeah! Uh-huh. Yeah, it sounds like modern day Raiden. So yeah, I think it's got to be Richard Epker. Damn, we found it. Side mission accomplished. Back to the game. Okay, enough of that. Like because it was right on the tip of my tongue.
Go. Come here.
There we go. All right. Let's go do the tutorial. Fuck sending your Pokemon out to do shit. Watch this. Now, what I actually really liked about this Spectrobes compared to the first two, in the DS ones, it was done for, like, memory limitations and everything, but battles kind of took place in the same way they do in Okami, where you jump into little tornadoes to do battles, and then you hop out when you're all done. But in this one, everything's just right on the open world and you fight it, which is neat. Yep, still remember how to do that. Let's see the sign of Rollin being the so-called Spectrobone. It's not Richard Epker, he voices Crux. Ah, it sounds like him, though, because it sounds like modern-day Raiden. Ah, using the massive power of the Wii!
Over there. Get him.
Yep, lots of waggle in this. Go power Wii. Hey, nice. I gotta readjust this window quick, hang on. And... Go-Go Gadget Nunchuck. Actually, I forgot how the dodge works. Wrong command. Oh, shut up. I didn't do it. Yeah, I know. I didn't do it in the third strike. Let me add it again. More advanced technique? Let's go over lock-on. Alright, now, yep. Now I got it. Go back a little so that I can use the lock-on. So to lock on, we hold down the C button, and now we're locked on. Now, there is another way to lock on. One I'll probably be using way more so that I don't have to be all the way back here for this sensor bar. Where you just, if I remember, you just push up on the D-pad. And now we can switch between them. Which needs a, Driveform-esque loading screen. No, maybe if the PS5 had shovelware games, maybe they'd have more info. I wish you were kidding about that, because, oh man, does the PS5 have shovelware games. See, kid, waggling's easy. I love how enthusiastic the guy in the tutorial is. Like, yeah, I'm ready to play some Spectrobes. Go, go, go! Nice. One other funny thing, we have a VA that has a credit, but not who we voice, but based on performance, we think we know who he is. Oh, yeah? We're gonna be a battle master! I want to meet the Disney exec who thought Rollins shouting "Ikaze" was a hip thing to do. What makes it even better, he doesn't do it as much in this, but in the old DS ones, he would say, "Let's go, Ikaze." So, you know, the Department of Redundancy department wants a call. Swordmaster, Trickster! Royal Guard! Ikuze. Defeat the Linkin Park song outside. But wait, before you go... I wish I could do more, but please take this. Rice ball. Right, sure, why not? If that's a rice ball, then Brock really has just been eating jelly donuts this whole time. That's no ordinary rice ball. It restores health. Yeah, yeah. So did we steal those ones from Naruto? Never fight an empty stomach. Also, I mean, all true, but also, you know... Fighting on a full stomach is also as detrimental. Rice balls will not heal Spectrobes. Aw. We actually have an answer for that. We interviewed the localizer for Spectrobes 1. So, if I had to guess, was it just kind of seen as like a catchphrase? Like, like he had a different catchphrase in the Japanese version. And then when it got adapted over here, they're like, yeah, we can make this work. The circle is complete. Wow, save points that heal you. Never been done in a game before. Right, old-ass Crisis Core? I'm so happy that Crisis Core Reunion save points heal you. Just... Jesus. That was one of the most baffling decisions in the PSP version. The save points never healed you. You always had to go talk to the Shinra lady to get healed. Me? Gungaga. Use the D-pad? Let's go, Ikuze. Defeat the crawling in my crawl. Alright, I forget how to dodge roll. Did you? Yeah, okay, yeah, you just flick the stick. Yeah, flick the stick while you're attacking. Yeah, there we go. I got it. I don't got it. Sama. Hey, good to have you back, Cat. Yeah, there we go. I was like, why isn't it switching? Nice. I hate to say it, but I think a gacha game would have done wonders for this franchise. Yeah, can you just imagine? Okay, so...
Yeah, just keep hanging close. If you have any questions or problems or anything, I'll be happy to give you some pointers.
No thanks. I'm good.
Thanks for being overly confident, Yuri.
You two were magnificent. How can I ever thank you?
Just doing our job. Glad to help.
To return home at last. What a rare blessing.
All right, so yeah, if it's not
sweet air.
If it's not Richard Edgar, after the stream, I am going to look up who voices the Church of Adam guy, because it just sounds exactly like him. But God, I want to say it's Richard Edgar. That's a great question. We played around with various translations of Ikuze, but never came up with anything compelling. Also, we knew that many people in the gaming community, around, I'm guessing it's around the time new. So it kind of just became an in-joke. Am I too late for the Pokemans? Nope, you're just in time for the Pokeplans. Where we Pokeplan to save the village.
I'm so sorry, Radice.
He's got the same hair as Golden
Way
Ball.
you're getting away with this.
The most important thing is that my people were spared.
It looks somewhat okay from the front, but then when you see how it's styled from the back, it's like, woo! Nautical amounts of hair gel.
The young heroes who defeated the Crawl, it would be truly inspiring for them.
It's like it's styled to be big
Absolutely.
eyebrows.
We're more than happy to do whatever we can.
Splendid.
So in all the different versions, I
Go
believe they
about
only
freely,
translate the "Let's do this" part
explore,
and left
introduce
Ikuze in
yourselves.
Japanese.
When
Ah,
you're
all
done,
right.
Come to my home at the end of this road.
Wonderful. We'll see you later then.
Please explore freely. Don't eat all of our food, for the love of God. You know how minimap works? You know how save points work? Good, let's go. Yeah, also, there's a lot of, like, little tutorial stuff and everything that this game has you do, but it does not waste your time as much as modern-day Pokemon games are. Just, honestly, after, like, we had a lot of no-nonsense stuff with Sword and Shield and Arceus, where we just got to play the games, I was, like, shockingly surprised that the long-ass hour-and-a-half to 2-hour-long tutorial came rearing its ugly head back for Scarlet and Violet. Just, God! Not a fan. Why you do this, creatures? No one likes it. Even people who have never played a Pokemon game before don't like it. Do you know how I know this? My 8-year-old nephew got a Switch for Christmas, and he hates the tutorials in the game. He's had to restart the game 3 times because he couldn't stay and pick a starter that he liked. And every time he's like, oh. So I promised him the next time, he's like, hey, if you need another starter, let me know. I will just give you all of them. I won't have you go through the tutorial again. You're too young to deal with this shit. Does that mean they're born from light bulbs and stuff like that? Oh, they're so old so no one knows how they're born? Wow, they're interesting and cute and marketable. Disney didn't sell nearly enough toys and plushes of them, to be perfectly honest. William Barnes is the localizer. He's awesome, doing better things now. Cool! It's actually really good to see that localizers, you know, are still getting good jobs, especially ones that, like, really, really enjoy what they do. I'm gonna hop for now. Have fun. Mind if I drop the Spectrobes community Discord server? Oh yeah, go right ahead. If you want to drop it in our Discord too, go right ahead. The link's right in the description. No, I love when I play stuff like this, because sometimes I will just pull games out and go, oh, this would be great to stream, you know, to introduce to people, because a lot of this stuff just falls into obscurity, and it falls hard. So when I play something like this, and I see people in the community, like little fan-based communities come around to these streams, it puts a big smile on my face to know that there are people who still, you know, there's a dedicated community that still loves this stuff, even if Disney completely forgot about it. Sounds like quite a place. So advanced and futuristic. I know, all of our clothes are monochrome as shit. My brother got real annoyed at Sun and Moon for the unskippable cutscenes. Oh, yeah. Scheduled deliveries. I'm actually an info dealer. I forget, I have to have the Wiimote a little close to my Bluetooth adapter. Sometimes I try setting it on my lap and it goes underneath the desk. And the poor Wiimote gets scared. Thanks for more stuff from me. Oh yeah! No, thanks a bunch for visiting. And for dropping a lot of the fun background details for the series. That's something I actually really want to sit down and do at some point, because there are a bunch of games like this that I used to play all the time, and I'd like to figure out why exactly, even with a series that was at the time as well known as these, they just kind of drop off the face of the earth. I mean, with modern day gaming being the way it is, there's a reason for that. A lot of it's that companies are just like, wait, how the hell are we supposed to monetize the shit out of this franchise? We can't do that. So, yeah. A series like Spectrobes, though, I mean... oh, yeah, so, what I was going to talk about earlier. I was doing a hand gesture.
Come here.
And I moved my Spectrobe into search mode. Anyways, this is a series that, like, you wouldn't be surprised that, you know, it got some shitty gotcha mobile game where it's monetized to hell. So, with how this game works, you have 3 different types of Spectrobes. You have your child forms, like our little guy here. They're useful for going around searching for treasures, and if I remember correctly in the DS version, they used to give you certain buffs depending on which one you had, too. Then you have your adult ones, which you use for fighting, and then you have your evolved ones, which are fighting on steroids. Yep. Wait, shake your Wiimote horizontal left and right to pet your... Oh! Well, we gotta do that. Hang on. Come here, little Komatsu.
Come here. Come here. Go. Come here.
Dang it.
Come here.
He's not doing it. Oh, there we go. I had to do the nunchuck, not the Wiimote. Perfect.
Good boy.
What a good boy. You can pet that dog. Yeah, Disney could honestly take a game like this, you know, upscale it to kind of look the way it is now. Because, all things considered, this doesn't look half bad 1080p upscaled with a couple, you know, texture filters I threw on it. You know, I could sell this for 20 bucks and call it a day. But they can't. They're too busy with Star Wars. Everything Star Wars. Just... I am so Star Wars'd out right now. I can't. Everyone's telling me, hey, Andor's real good, you should watch it, and after Mandalorian and Boba Fett and Obi-Wan, I want nothing to do with Star Wars anymore. Not even a little. I just kind of checked out. Yeah, Andor could be fantastic. Unfortunately, everything's got to tie back to the old movies, and we can't just have a nice, contained Star Wars story anymore, because that would suck, I guess. Spectrobes. So we have a town. They're like, whoa, Naviero sounds like a really cool system, so futuristic, but like, how futuristic does it have to be to compare to having like a full-on hologram in your house? And to think they could have copy-pasted the books and made infinitely more... Right? I used to read the books all the time. I was huge into old Expanded Universe Star Wars. Like, to the point where I read those Obi-Wan books, and I understood who Dex was in Episode 2. No one else did. Not a single other person knew who Dex was. Because nobody else read the books. So you get into the theater and you're the only person who goes, oh, I know who that is! In the diner. At least then you wouldn't have to botch Luke's character. Hey Luke, want to swing around a lightsaber and murder a bunch of stuff, take a kid back with you, and then immediately send him back to the Mandalorian to completely undo any stakes or story we were building up to in the last season of Mandalorian. Always remember, my young Spectrum Master, proper preparation is half the battle. G.I. Joe. Some locations on our planet are rich in Spectrobe fossils. I'm still mad Starkiller is not canon because Disney. I'm still mad that oh god, why can't I remember his name now? Oh! Your main character in the Dark Forces series. Why can't I remember his name right now? That's gonna piss me off. Anyways, oh, wow. I'm out of it tonight. Dash Rendar. No, not Dash Rendar. That was 64 games. Kal Katar. There it is. Yep. Yep. Favorite Star Wars character, by the way. But, yeah. I was about to say where he can't be canon, and Dash Rendar can't be canon, but Dash Rendar's ship is canon. So, figure that out. If he was canon, Rogue One wouldn't exist. Yeah, they just sent him. In fact, that was exactly the plot of Dark Forces. They did just send him in, and he got the plans. Ikuze. If you're playing an RPG and need a reminder because you haven't come back for like 3 months, here's a video game that does that. Actually, one of my favorite games that did that feature was Dragon Quest VIII. I no joke, stopped playing that game for a month and came back to it. And I was so happy that, like, the game kind of detects you haven't played it for a while. So it immediately initiates the party talking to you, describing what you were doing. I love that. Yeah, more games need that, yeah. The Bothans were just a ritual sacrifice for his power. Heading to the excavation site, eh? Doing some building, eh? One more Star Wars rejected. One more Star Wars rejected. Not only that, getting the plans was the first part of the game. The rest of the game had its own plot that was also good. Yeah. Kyle punched out 2 space dragons before he got force powers. And if you were playing on a harder difficulty, Kyle punched out 5 space dragons before he got force powers. In one room. Spectral fossils. Yeah, here's the other fun part about Spectrobes is, you know, how do you get your little creatures? Well, they're all fossils, and you dig them up. It was kind of a lot of fun to do on the DS, because you got stats and rankings and everything else, depending on how well you dug them up. And, like, you didn't damage the fossil, you used the right tools, things like that. It was a fun minigame in and of itself. Those minerals he eats don't come cheap. How about we save some money by not feeding you? Accurate. Fossil Fighters next, please. You know, now that I have a decent setup with the PS4 controller for doing touchscreen games, we could do stuff like Fossil Fighters. And, of course, like, the Avalon Code stream went great. I came out of that game more disappointed than the last time I played it, which sucked. I really... so much I love about Avalon Code. But, yeah, we could totally do that. How cheap do copies of it go for?
Go.
Yeah.
Go.
Now, the nice thing in this game, though, in the DS version, you had to dig up the minerals, too. And that kind of got a little tedious after a while.
Go.
If I remember, you got an upgrade eventually that lets you automatically pick them up, but they were always like a lesser rank if you did.
Come here.
I mean, I can send you my copies if I want. You know, I don't ever think of, like opening up a post box for stuff like this. So,
Go.
I actually had someone, while I was doing, because, you know, I do the Nightmare.
Come here. Go.
Yeah, I do the Nightmare videos and everything. And I've had a lot of people ask me, like, hey, are you ever going to do the booster tapes? Are you ever going to do, Soul Rangers? You know, are you going to do,
Come here. Go.
are you going to do, friggin', what was the other one everyone wanted? Besides Elizabeth's Bathory. Anyways, I have had people send me offers to get their tapes. Unfortunately, a lot of those offers are PAL region. And...
Go.
So, thing with VHS players. Not only are they finicky,
Come here.
but the US versions suck. Because PAL VHS players can play NTSC tapes with a converter, but NTSC VHSs cannot play PAL tapes. Annoys the hell out of me. Want me to rip my copy of Soul Rangers? If you've got a good enough rip, that's... So, as part of my process for,
Come here. Go.
for the Nightmare tapes right now, I've got 2 VCRs.
Go.
I've got one that's got incredible video. Hey, we got one! That's got incredible video, but it only has mono sound. And then the other one has hi-fi audio, but the video quality is terrible. So I have to play through them both. I'm seeing OG Fossil Fighters for $50 complete. 3DS Fossil Fighters is $15 sealed for PAL. Oh yeah, I just pick up a PAL version. I have a homebrew 3DS. I could just play that. I don't care. My only problem with Dark Forces is there's a level I simply could not complete, a mining planet with elevators. I beat the game, but only by cheating. Oh man, I did that with Dark Forces 2. where it's the level right after you have to make your big choice if you're going to be on the light or the dark side. And if you choose the dark side, you have to escape the ship, and yeah, the problem with that is, like, it switches over some of your powers, and you have to kind of respec them. And I couldn't get by it, so I remember just using a cheat code to give me the highest jump. I'm sure there was a way to beat it, I just couldn't as a kid.
Come here. Go. Go.
We are in rare waggle form tonight. I wish a happy go fuck yourself to all region-coded media. And this is one of the other reasons, where, like, whenever companies will just straight out go like, oh no, homebrew bad, homebrew pirate, it's like, no, sometimes I don't feel like paying $400 for a game when I can buy a PAL region one for $30 and play it that way. So just go fuck yourself. Oh, just got double tapped. You doing okay? You're stuck between the stumps. Hang on, do the pointer. Yeah, there we go. Get your mileage out of that Wiimote. Look at that, Pokemon. You just go in and out of battles. Isn't that weird? Isn't that fucking weird? Sorry, we're gonna gripe about this shit. You guys solved this with Arceus. Come on. $34 for a complete inbox 3DS copy. Again, I wouldn't mind a loose copy. Again, one of my stipulations for most of these streams, with some very rare exceptions, is I have to own the game. Or I like to own the game. Those rare exceptions being, we played Carnival on stream. I'm not going to buy a $1,500 arcade cabinet. I'm sorry. If someone would like to port the game to PC at some point, I will forgive my pirating ways and buy a copy of it then. Until that happens. Oh, do we have to take it? Oh, do we have to take it back to the ship? Yeah, I think we gotta take it back to the ship. Yeah. Oh, we gotta take it back to him. Yeah, okay. Because in the OG game, you'd always take that stuff back to your ship to use your tools. Why Blu-ray frustrates me. Just let me play my legally purchased Blu-rays and VLC, fucks. Uh-huh. Yeah, I, don't tell anybody. I went through the whole thing to get all the correct, codecs and all the correct licenses and everything, so I can just watch my fucking movies that I own on my computer. 'Cause, ugh. I tried. Yeah, I eventually got, like, every movie up to, it was like 2018 working, and then I figured out what I was doing wrong with the rest of it. So, one of the first movies I actually tried with the latest one I picked up was Everything Everywhere All at Once, which I really liked. Still can't watch Big Trouble in Little China for some reason. That Blu-ray player has everything. Win, magic, all that stuff. GoFundMe, hidden fun streams. Doesn't own a full Carnival cab. What a fake gamer. Oh! That's a story. I tried. So, Ross had a story in his Carnival video for Ross's Gaming Dungeons, where he went back to work and they were carting it out. I had a very similar thing happen where I was working. I used to work at a call center, and they had a couple arcade cabinets and one of those dumb poker machines in the corner. And one of the games that they had down there was Carnival. And I regret it to this very fucking day. I had an opportunity to get it for $300. Yeah, didn't happen. Because I was poor and making $12 an hour back then. $300 for a full Carnival arcade cabinet. Both guns worked. Calibration was fine. And yeah, it was a little scuffed on the sides, but you know, you polish that, fix it up. $300, full arcade cabinet. Because the reason the guy was going to sell it to me for so cheap, there was a problem with the internals, which was easy to fix. It just needed a new hard drive. That was it. It just needed a brand new hard drive to store the game on. Or the EEPROM chip, not the hard drive, the EEPROM chip. Buying an extra one of those is cheap. Like, wicked cheap. I looked it up online. You get a replacement for $15, $20. The reason they were selling for $300, they were going to destroy it the next day. Yeah. To this day, I live with the memory that there is a destroyed Carnival cabinet and I did not have the money to save it. Now, I have good news for that. If I ever wanted to legally play Carnival, there is a there is a pizza parlor 15-20 minutes away where I live. They still have it there. Still works. I have told the owner of that establishment, if he ever wants to get rid of it, let me know, I will buy it. That really sucks as a customer. Yeah, the problem with the vendor that had it, there was, I forget the vending machine company, is they had a set limit on how many places that arcade cabinet could be transferred to before needing to go in for full repairs. And they just did not want to commit to doing the full repairs for it. Because, again, the only problem, because I fixed arcade machines before, is it needed a replacement EEPROM. I was so pissed off. Anyway, Spectrobes. Yeah, build another excavation machine. Mysterious pod. I do believe we call that a Minecraft block of dirt. Totally telling on you as soon as I figure out who I should tell. Don't worry, we're totally not associated with Hidden Laundry. Yes, Hidden Gems Laundry. Drew, I would commit someone to getting a hold of Sega Lost World Shooter Arcade. Oh! Oh, another one. Another one I almost had. I used to work at, it was a combination gas station restaurant. Right? I was one of the cooks in the back, but I would also main front desk when no one else was there. There was a guy who would come in once a month, who would go up to, there's a big tourist trap location up in central New York. I was about to say, right next to one of the lakes. He would constantly make a trip back and forth, and always stop at our gas station and pick up lottery tickets. He had the Terminator 2 arcade cabinet on his truck one day. I'm like, where are you going with that? He's like, oh, I was like, I gotta take this in for repairs. And I was like, oh, I'd love to have that. He's like, yeah, because nobody else does. It's too big for most of their establishments. I'm like, really? He's like, yeah. It's like, it's why the last place didn't want it, so I'm taking it for repairs, and we're putting it up for auction. I was like, let me know if it doesn't sell. He's like, all right. He's like, because I'm probably going to ask, like, $800 for it, which, again, perfectly working condition, just needed a couple replacement parts. $800. Yeah, yeah. So, yeah, did he come back? Yeah. A month later, he comes back. And I was like, oh, hey, what happened with that Terminator 2 machine? Fell out of the back of the fucking truck. While they were trying to lift it off, it tipped over. Completely destroyed. I was like, that fucking sucks. But, so the first thing I asked, of course, was, but could you salvage the board at least? No. The board snapped in half. Because you could have totally side-loaded that into another arcade cabinet with light guns. And still got it working and just make your own kiosk for it. But, no. No, board was snapped right in half. There was no saving it. Oh. If you can't pay me $300, I'll spend the money to destroy it. So, I don't know, that, like I said, that, he definitely wasn't making it out like it was like that. It was company policy for who he worked for. Because he wanted to keep it too. But, he was an employee and he legally wasn't allowed to. For the company he was working for.
Go.
Which fucking blew. I think that's the only arcade distributing company or vending company I knew that wouldn't let you keep a machine because it was in your contract. Specifically because he was a contracted worker, and wasn't directly working with the company. God, I hate businesses. I hate businesses sometimes. Guess Arnold didn't come back. Now I know why you cry. Oh. Yeah, that was depressing. Very, very depressing. What we're trying to do right now is, for our house, we want to do one of two things. There is an excellent hack I have seen people do online with those arcade 1-up machines, where you just install a retro Pi into it and there you go. And then, of course, you buy your own switches and, board and everything else. And replace you're essentially replacing the whole thing, and you're essentially just buying it specifically for, the screen and the stand-up kiosk and marquee and everything. And you're just, you're just taking the HDMI cable and unloading it into a retro Pi. But, yeah. But specifically, I've told my roommate, because he's like, I would love to own a Carnival machine. He's like, oh, me too. So what I did was I got my Wiimote pointer working, and I was like, hey, you want to play Carnival? I got it working on MAME. And he's like, no, I want to play it for real. I'm like, you're so hard to please. Here it is! Yay! We can do fossil excavation! Hurry up and show me how it works! Now we get to do a fun thing. Actually, just like, this is this is one of those things where, like, in the original DS version, I love doing this. It's time to dig up some fossils. Because, I was a kid and digging up fossils was just fun. Oh, and you got a nice remixed version of the DS theme, too, which is... Ah, and here's our 4K Minecraft block. It's time to excavate! For this part of the game, I need to back the chair up! I really should have moved my mic. But, whatever. I'll be slightly screamy. You want to use the Wiimote pickups? Yeah! Don't kill the fossil, kids. You need to successfully excavate 100% of the fossil. Depending on how fast you do it, and if we don't damage the fossil, how much health it has, we get awesome ranks that give bonuses to whatever's inside. Good way is to scan it. Can you kill a fossil? Well, no, but with how Spectrobes works, if you damage the fossil in any way, it's going to damage your, ability to resurrect said creature inside. Which, that's how it works. Don't damage it, it's perfect. Damage it a little, it's not going to be good. Tell the paleontologist that. Shit, my favorite too. I too wanted to become a paleontologist. Well, have I got a game for you? Yes, let's use the bomb. God, I don't think I ever, used the bomb regularly in this. I hated it. Bomb set. Twitch plays Pokemon prove that a fossil can severely damage you. Go ahead and set up us the bomb. What do you say? All you need is a mosquito in Ember. Oh, whoop. Did I hit the fossil? Oh my god, I did. Hang on. Oh, shut up. I gotta back up more. It's a little too imprecise. Ah, nice job. Hammer and chisel time. Back up a little bit more again. But yeah, depending on how hard you swing the Wiimote, it breaks the shit out of it. I'm not trying to change tools, I'm just trying to change where it is. We're doing terrible. Just do little chips. Just do little chips at it. Just a little off the Cro-Magnum. There we go. My fossil collection luckily doesn't talk back to me. Biggest gaslight for me as a kid was Jurassic Park thinking dinosaurs could be brought. Oh, man. Because, yeah, you read the books or you watch a movie like that and you're like, oh, cool. When can we have technology like that and we can actually bring dinosaurs back? And we can't. No, don't worry, Zatsumi. I'm just doing this terribly. I'm too busy looking over a chat and not doing this. Because this is what you're supposed to be doing. But yeah, it is easier. It is easier to do on the DS, but you don't have to do it as much in this one to make up for it. Turns out they can't do the DNA already being broken down to unreal. Yeah, from, you know, hundreds of thousands of years. And now we can use the drill. Short, controlled burst. Damn it! Short, controlled burst. I think the other problem, too, is just, you know... a little bit of the imprecision might be the emulator, too. Again, we're using a real Wiimote with a USB sensor bar, and it kind of feels like there's a little bit of a delay, but also I'm really close to it. So, yeah. Like, right now, I'm maybe 2 feet away from my monitor. Dang. This fossil's messed up. Oh, come on, it's at 96%. Just let me use the blower on it already. Oh. Very rude. It's like playing Surgeon Simulator, but, like, serious. I'm tapping it. What more do you want from me? Stop hurting the poor fossil. There we go. Why did it have to wait till it was 97% though? Okay, when we, like, next time we do this for real, like, you can start blowing away at it when it's closer to, like, 95%. Oh, yeah, that's gonna be terrible. Yep. Practice makes perfect. Have there been any actual archaeology games? Huh. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if there was some kind of Jurassic Park archaeology, like, educational game. Probably. Rank D, retry that. Like it's a rhythm game. It's like, oh, how did I fuck this up so bad? Yeah, Morocco sellers just break down fossils because only dinosaur teeth. On the plus side, Drew, your fossil had more health in the screenshot tutorial example. And yeah, of course, Spectre's mentioning again. Yeah, fossil fighters, yeah. Didn't get triple. Be really funny if we finished up the fossil and it's just smoking sexy style. We're gonna awaken the Spectrobe within. It's gonna be like halfway dead. Its DNA's just completely screwed up. But yeah, in the original DS version, you did a lot, and I mean a lot more excavating. You do less of it here. But there are, like, about, what was it, like 70 or 80 mons in this? So there's a lot to do. 70, 80 might not sound like a lot, but when all of them can walk around and have their own unique functions and abilities, and they all have uses for, you know, finding treasures and combat and things like that. Honestly, I would take a Pokemon game with less Pokemon that had more functionality. Oh, and of course, you know, like, not canned animations. Yeah. Nyum, nyum, nyum. Yeah, I mined up an enemy from Kingdom Hearts 2's Gummy Ship missions. Torga! Give the Spectrobe a name! Aw, yeah. Damn it, there's only 6 characters. Is Eve gonna come in and animate our fossil into a mitochondrial monster? Let's see. Ah, damn it. We'll make this work. We will not make this work. Perfect. Oh, yeah, that's neat. Look at the name there. They're going to get Genki. Oh, yeah. Imagine if they just released a Pokemon game with one area and a limited amount of Pokemon. They just released expansions. Right? Like, that's kind of what I was hoping they were going to do with something like Legends Arceus. Was it was going to be like, yeah, we got this, so now we're going to do like another one in another region. Which would be cool, but, you know, that would be cool. Imagine a game that was fun. We have a bouncy new child form. A regular bundle of energy. Must be really happy to be awakened from the fossil after who knows how long. Oh god, now we've got like the Pokeball philosophy. Where it's just like, have they been trapped down there for millions of years? And are just like, oh thanks sweet Christ, somebody came by with a machine to reawaken me after all this time? So, like, you know, like with like Pokeballs and the Pokebank and everything, it's just like, yep, well, done with this Pokemon game. And there they stay. In that box. Forever. Until the battery dies in the cartridge. Fun is just a buzzword. 6 whole characters. It's like a 50% increase from what it was like back when I was a Bean Spot. Good old Final Fantasy. You name your characters had... all of your characters could only be named 4 characters and you would like it. Three slots. Your search team. Huh, thank. Oh, were these the, these were the 2 that we got from the cheat code at the beginning. It's called Thank You. That's cute. That's great. We're putting them in. Did we get any for the battle teams? No, we didn't. I like that. I never actually knew about that code when I played this. I wonder if that cheat retroactively works on a save. Like, you don't have to just, do it before you do a new save file. I have a surprise for you! Another machine! This one makes cappuccinos. Alright, but does it navigate us the fuck out of here, Jenna? Does it let us leave? Can we go home? It's an encyclopedia for all the stuff you've come across so far. Jenna, I'd hate to tell you this. Most Pokemon games had them as these little handheld things. We didn't need to take up a whole fucking console in the ship for it. No, sir. We call it Mr. Coffee. Care for some? I always want my coffee before joining radar. Everyone knows that! Not so fast, Hyper Boy. Oh. That's what the minerals are for. Look at that. We had to go to a whole new region. And in this whole new region, leveling up to Spectrobes here is a somewhat different process. Right, Pokemon? Right. Yeah. Of course, Pokemon has that. Every single game needs to have some, like, gimmick thing. I do appreciate they didn't make me walk all the way back again. Well done, my young Spectrobe masters! Also, speaking of arcade cabinets, I'd also try my best to get a pinball machine. I can't store it here right now. I have fixed 2 arcade pinball machines. There was a third one I tried fixing for a friend of mine. His dad picked one up. It was some old, like, 1967, 68 machine. I forget what it was. I have the manual somewhere. It was too worn out. The whole thing would essentially need to have been completely rewired, which is, I could do it, but it's kind of beyond my scope of how much time I have of doing it. And also, he wanted it fixed, like, for him. It wouldn't be a project I would have kept. But, yeah, rewiring that whole thing was... Oh, no. Especially the older ones. They were essentially nothing but wires. There weren't too many switches back then controlling just about every other aspect. Just... Ugh. Man. The issue with living in the Netherlands is that there's not enough space. Yeah. Which is, of course, back to other video game stuff. Why I always thought it was funny when, like... So, spoiler warning, we're going to do another Kinect game for Bad Games Block at some point. Which is why I always thought it was funny that for the Kinect, you essentially needed, like, a 2-story house-sized living room, you know? In order to play that correctly. Same thing with PSVR. Now, I'm lucky I'm in a position where I can just move furniture out of the way when I want to do that, but oh no. You expect these things to catch on? Nuh-uh. This is why stuff like Oculus takes off, because, you know, you don't need the wires for that. Evolved. Amazing creatures, really. Connect Sonic Free Riders. No, it's not Sonic Free Riders yet. Actually, I literally just got it in the mail. Along with another game I'm gonna play on this series at some point. That one's not a Kinect game. That one's a 6 CD PC game. And before you ask, no, it's not Ripper. I already have a copy of Ripper. Off to the cave! Now, see, I've been back and forth chatting this whole time, but honestly, the tutorial in this game doesn't take more than, like, half an hour. And then it just kind of lets you roam loose in the wild, go have fun, beat up stuff, level up your Spectrobes. Oh yeah, and the nice thing about this one... In the first Spectrobes, you always had to go back to your ship in order to do any excavations or anything. No, you can just do it all through save points in this one. Which is great. I love that Spaceballs references are picked up on... Oh, Not directly related to Spaceballs, but Spaceballs is a part of it. So, for Senior Prank, for our school, everyone was boring in my year. Everyone was boring. It was like, we're gonna spray everyone with water guns at the front entrance. And I was like, yeah, well, just, A, you're not getting away with that, and B, that's like milquetoast as shit. What I did wasn't any better. But last stream, I believe I was talking about how unsecure, our school's, but our school's system was. It just, again, our IT manager, A+ certification, that was it. And for my school prank, I connected to every single printer in the entire school and printed out the entire script of Spaceballs. Oh, yeah! It's those Nintendo grabby hands. Been ages since we had a Spectrum Master. I'm really fired up to work now. Hammers and hedgehogs. Amy Rose? I'm Kotetsu, blacksmith extraordinaire. If it's made of metal, there's nothing I can't make. But crafting weapons is where I really shine. Just walking by this kid smacking a rock into the sidewalk pavers, shouting, "Friend, come out, new friend!" His CompTIA passing grade. Yeah, like I said in the last stream, an A+ with CompTIA essentially just means, like, congratulations, you know technical terms for a computer, and you know what the I/O switch on the back of it does. You don't really want to leave the village, do you? It's crawling with crawl out there. See, he made the joke for me. I didn't have to. Yeah, but we have to go find the Spectral Master's cave. Sorry, but even if I did open that gate, you wouldn't get very far. The crawl destroyed the bridge. It's just not possible when it's crawl... with crawl. I have way too many interests and too little cash or space to house. Yeah, that's the exact reason I stopped getting collector's editions. It just kind of eventually got to the point where I have a bunch of them in storage and nowheres to put them. It's up to you. Yeah, look, just let us out, but don't swing the doors wide open. You can just open them a little bit. Not like you want this place crawling with crawl. Making sure to take some rice balls. Don't forget, or you might just run out of gas when you really need it. At least that's what my mom always tells me. With rice balls, you'll never run out of gas, trust me. I'm sure my mom will be able to feed your need. I can clearly tell you're the protagonist, so please go solve our problems. I'm pretty sure a cocaine edition is cheaper than collecting. Yeah, at the very least, cocaine is very easy to store. Shit, hang on, I've been exposed. Cult Classic doesn't know about Warhammer plastic crack. My gosh, real story from someone I used to know at college. One of my friend's roommates was, in fact, a dealer. You want to know where he kept all of his crack? You remember those little tubes of M&M minis that everyone used to have? Yeah, he'd keep them in those. Thinking, like, oh, nobody will notice these, when he's walking around with, like, 9 of these fucking things on him at all times. My man's just a really big fan of M&Ms. All right. Well, we got 6 of the rice balls, so we're doing good. Yeah, let's just go. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. It's up to you. Do you store your cocaine in a bag? I am so ready to watch that when it comes out. The reason it's called Warhammer 40k is you'll need 40k a year to buy it. Big boy. Oh, it's not just that the bridge was destroyed. The bridge is also currently in the process of being destroyed.
Hey, Rollin, what's the matter with with you? What'd I just say?
I'm a brash, hot-headed teenager who doesn't play by no rules. Is your favorite M&M the green one? Because that's not your crack dealer, that's Linkar. Ah, yes, the Lightbringer. I'm so happy I got to make that joke in the Stranger of Paradise video. Woo! Dodge! Dodge! Where'd you learn to do all those dodge rolls? The Sora? Actually, if I remember correctly, you can have them come back while they're in mid-combo. Hang on. Yep, and then send them right back out. Did I win yet? Oh, here he comes. Hang on, we'll let him come to us. He'll eventually get exhausted and we'll have an easier chance. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, go. Whee! Yeah, I keep forgetting to call him back to me. Nah, but seriously, where's my Pokemon game that lets me bare knuckle box him a choke to death so I can eventually throw it into a ball? You know someone in the Pokemon universe has done it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, couldn't handle that, Jenna. Right. Sure. What a good workout! I haven't watched a Linkara video for like a year. I did used to like him, though. The last time I ever watched anything Linkara related was when he did the movie. And I think that was right around the time I'm pretty sure that was right around the time I'm like, oh, yeah, no, I'm done with this. Just Channel Awesome in general. Roll directly into attack? Yeah, Sora is gonna sue. They have freaking Pokemon motorcycles. How many drive-by accidents do they have in the Pokemon universe? You gotta wonder. I tuned out of Channel Awesome right around Suburban Nights. Oh, good on you. No, I was there for the entirety of when To Boldly Flee was in, like, 8 or 9 parts, or however the fuck many it was. Those were the days.
Come here.
I mean, I can't go back and watch that now, but there are parts that do still make me laugh. Like, the one that me and my roommate constantly quote is the, "Hello, Neil! Nice to meet you!" Oh, shit, we gotta switch our mons. They're not doing so good. Dick! And while we're on Spoony references, I will air juggle your ass.
Go. Go.
I mean, the only part about Ability Flea is Spoony and the Harkonnen thong. Roll the Harkonnen thong footage. Right. Let's see if we can get you leveled up at least one more time. I forget what level they had to be to get them to their forms. Now, this, there used to be like a fuck ton of requirements that you needed in order to get them to their evolved forms. Not so much in this. I'm pretty sure they only need to be a certain level in Spectrobes Origins. This is a lot more action-oriented than the DS one is, too, though. I don't know if there's a trilogy review out now, and yeah, there's a lot of behind-the-scenes. We did the thing. He'll fix the bridge in no time. Literally, like Final Fantasy levels of fast. The only Channel Awesome movie that was even remotely good was the Cinema Snob movie, because he knew he was making schlock and leaned into it. I didn't even know he made one. Again, it fell out of it. I did used to watch Doug a little bit more afterwards. Mainly, I kind of liked his little, like, editorials he did, not necessarily the reviews. But I liked when he was talking about stuff in the industry. That's interesting, you know, to learn about this stuff. But, yeah, no, you couldn't pay me to rewatch some of those reviews. It was... What was it? The Hocus Pocus review. That was the one, the original Hocus Pocus one, where they're all dressed up and it's just them talking about, reenacting the entire movie for, 40, 50 minutes straight. I'm like, yeah. Which is why I thought it was really funny when the internet really latched onto his The Wall review. Because, that's nothing he didn't do before. That is just exactly how he reviews movies. He gets everyone dressed up in costumes, and essentially just kind of redoes it from the ground up. That's what he does. Alright, so do we just have to head back out, or do we need to... Yeah, okay, we just gotta find the guy, ask him to fix the bridge. It's a drug topic, but with the Squeenix leadership taking drugs and losing their minds, do you think Dragon Quest will get borked over? You know, I'm really happy Dragon Quest XI came out, before all this bullshit started going on. Because it's like, well, you know, if they ever do lose their fucking minds, and, it just, completely starts selling off more of their properties to try to lean even more into the Web 3.0 of things. We're really deep in the metaverse, you guys. We just think it has a bad reputation is all. Ugh. But yeah. At the very least, we had a great Dragon Quest game before that. Where its core is. Oh, and that's enough of that. Good job defeating that big guy. Next time, do it better. That's how he reviews movies now. Yeah. Like I said, because again, with The Wall, that's just kind of what he does, again, to avoid copyright issues, like you said, yeah. The wall wasn't even a review. It was just 30 or so minutes of a man not understanding the basic message of the film. Yeah, it's kind of right around the, like, I'm Jesus. That's like, ah, yeah, I get it. I see what we're going with. All right, guy up here, right? Doug's top 10 list videos were good. Yeah, I also used to like his the old versus news. But yeah, it's just fell out of it. I don't think I've seen anything Nostalgia Critic related for God, years now. And the funny thing is like every single time like I watch a like a video talking about Channel Awesome in some degree, it's like, oh, by the way, do you want to watch the Lorax review? I'm like, YouTube, no, shut up. All right, hang on. I am now in the process of half paying attention. Oh yeah, the guy we talked to earlier. Nostalgia Critic works best when he's taking on something incredibly basic like an Adam Sandler movie. Anything much more is a struggle for him. Yeah, like video games. The bridge has a name? Gumok. While we're on, like, random Channel Awesome stuff, I don't know why this in particular came to mind, but I distinctly remember, like, okay, like, look, I'm pretty sure I talked about it while we were playing Mind Jack also, but look, Mind Jack is a terrible game. It's not good. We showed it on Bad Games Block. It's not a good game. But I specifically remember Angry Joe playing the game, and, like, it, like, yeah, you're going, like, the whole thing with, like, he's purposely leaving out stuff that solves his complaints. Yeah, it's just, like, there's the part where it's, like, the characters figure out that they're being controlled. And Joe's just sitting there like, well, what do you think we've been doing the whole game? Of course you're being controlled. We've been doing that. How did you not realize that? It's like, that's what's going on. The whole first 5-10 minutes of the game explains that nobody has any idea that you're controlling these characters, and that terrifies them. In a better game, that would kind of actually be a fun plot point. All these characters are just, like, outright fucking confused and terrified that there's a ghost in the machine taking over them. Just, like, ugh. Of course, it's not handled well in Mind Jack at all, because it's a terrible fucking game. But, I was like, that's hardly the least of that game's problems, but yeah.
Go.
On a more positive note, Paul from Channel Awesome did speedruns of King's Quest V. It seems to be doing good. Oh, that's nice. It's good to see a lot of them, you know, have moved on and are still doing things. Like, I know, like Todd in the Shadows is still doing stuff. I remember Lindsay Ellis was doing stuff for a while before she outright quit.
Go.
If I remember, she quit because... Ooh, nice. She quit because she was bashing on Rhea in The Last Dragon, and people didn't like that, I think? But, whatever. You're gonna get out of that game eventually anyways, because it's online discourse and reviewing, and that shit can take it out of you. sometimes you just don't like logging into Twitter and seeing what the fuck everyone else is saying. Now, of course, that's why I don't have, like, that's why I don't try to tie a lot of my actual life to, like, online or, like, there's so many people who will just kind of, you know, vent everything and kind of talk everything about themselves online, and I can't do that. Because, I don't know, the last thing you kind of want the internet to do in some it's to know how open you are about things. And it's a losing battle either way.
Come here.
And that's not pointed at, like, anything in particular, like, at, like, politics or any nonsense, like, just in general. It's about to say, the internet just, it sucks. It sucks a lot. Sometimes. So, kind of tying a lot of yourself to the internet personally, just, no. It's why I'll take breaks from streaming. It's why I'll take breaks from social media. Because then you just kind of sit back and you're like, yeah, this was fine. And then, of course, that makes the anticipation when you come back. Like, oh man, what did I miss? I've got to know. Like when I took my last week break, last year. And of course, when I take my break, what happens? Fucking Elon Musk buys Twitter and was running the site into the ground. I was like, oh, fuck yeah, I'm here for this. I do love the meme Oni Plays does with the, why does it look like Vegas? Golly gee Wilkers, did we watch the same movie? But, yeah, it was doubly a problem for Channel Awesome, because not only were they tied to a lot of, you know, internet culture, literally their whole personality is based around other internet cultures, you also had a whole group that was kind of like a clique at the time. That tends to skew your perception on everything even more.
Go.
Like, me personally, I honestly think that, playing games, watching movies, reading books, even if it's stuff you don't like or you disagree with it, there's something to take out of it. The problem I have most of the time with people on the internet is everyone's looking for the right answer. Like, everything has a solution. That's just not how things work.
Come here.
And a lot of people are quick to want to be right or be wrong. Alright, let's switch over to the other Spectrobe. And it benefits no one. It just benefits no one getting tied up into stuff like that. And it takes away from actual problems and actual discourse with things. I don't know, this has been your real moment with Hidden Gem streams. She also quit because people... she quit because people thought her bashing Raya was racism, which wasn't. Oh. But she also decided to quit and get people to pay for her Patreon despite... Oh.
Go.
And yeah, while I didn't necessarily agree with...
Go.
God, we have a bunch of shit. We should go back now. While I don't necessarily agree with, like, Spoonie still making money, like, at least for a while he was live streaming. Now he's back, and it looks like he's doing better. So good on him. Like, genuinely, good on Spoonie for taking some time off, figuring some shit out, and wanting to come back. Like, good on him for it. I hope it works out. But, yeah. This has been your real this has been your real moment with Hidden Gem streams. Tune in next time when we don't talk about any of this shit at all and it never gets brought up again. Alright, so I think we picked up a couple blocks. Alright, let's see if we can do this correctly. Without damaging this poor fossil. The problem is it only lets you use the scanner once. Meanwhile, when you're here, you can just use it as much as you want. There we go. So we should be safe. Oi! Switch over to the answer. Scan it again. I thought it was clear at the top there. Oh, I was looking at that. There we go. Alright. Hammer out bits of it. Aim it more towards the middle. Oh, like even now, look, it's Wiimote, you know, it's Wiimote waggle and everything else like that, but man, I like this. Like, I like this a lot. You could totally have this working on the Switch. Oh, look at that. See? Even called it. Got to 96%. Blower works. Well, that went way better. Let's use bombs on the fossil. This is fine. And yet I gotta see. Actually, that's not too bad. If I did it faster, we definitely would have gotten it. Man, I kind of want to do it again now. I love doing that. Like, there are so many Wii games where it's just like, it's waggle for waggle's sake. It's like, oh, the technology and everything, but I like doing this. This is something I enjoy doing. Oh, look at that. Oh, perfect. We can just... Oh. Oh! I was trying to go right around it. Oh. All right. Oh! More in the center. There we go. Almost. Oh, come on. come on. Oh, there's enough there. There's just enough there. Come on. Oh, why aren't you letting me use the blower? Oh, it's this section right here. And this one's taking way too long. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Ah, let me back it up. Well, that wasn't better at all. And yet I gotta see. Reminds me of a 3D evidence forensics in the last case of Phoenix Wright. Oh yeah, with the DS one, yeah. Yeah, where it was because it was a it was like all the rest of the cases were all from the Game Boy, the first Game Boy Advance game, and they're like, we made a special one with the last case where it uses all the DS's features, and then the last two games were just straight up ports of the Game Boy Advance ones. Wow, some mad lad made a super deluxe version of Clock Tower in SNES. Oh yeah? Mouse support, imports content from the PlayStation version, can run up and down stairs, speeds up credits, retools the chase system. Cool! I'll have to check that out. I fucking love those games. Barring Ghost Head, of course. We'll save the other one for another time. Let's see what we got. Wakey, wakey. I love the first Clock Tower. I enjoy the first two, and I like 3 also. But I like 3 because of how like over the top it is. I genuinely enjoy it for that. The animation work in that game is just, it's sublime. I got shoes! Bilbasu. Become a fast combo attack fighter if you evolve it. Dang it. Wait. Perfect. It is, what are those? A joke I both love and hate at the same time. But Drew, don't you like running back to the bathroom stall so you can kill a zombie with a broom? Oh, that's not even... That is not even why I hate Ghost Head. Like that... Whatever. There was a lot of that dumb stuff that you did in Clock Tower 2 also, but whatever. No, what kills me the most with Clock Tower Ghost Head was that dumb fucking suit of armor. I hate that what used to just kind of be, oh, no, I didn't want to do this. I wasn't even thinking about it. I guess we're in it now. Oh, there's a mineral in this one. I despise that, like, Sierra Games dumb bullshit on a game with a save system like that. Hey, we're getting a little better. Oh, also, Clock Tower Ghost Head's hint system can go to hell. I have never played a game that had more of an obtuse hint system than that game did. Freaking perfect. Wow. You did good. Unfortunately, you're too goddamn slow, so you got a B. Yeah, there are ways to do that faster. I'm just again, problem with being this close to the frickin' sensor bar. Let's see what we got. What's in the box? What's in the box? Someone decapitated a Renamon, gave it low punny's ears, and gave it an emo haircut, and called it a day. Let's see. I was watching Derek from Stop Skeletons Front. He played Ghost Head long ago, but the vid's no longer available. Was that, well, was that when he was still doing Derek to be Derek, or back when he was Happy Video Game Nerd? Because, damn, I used to watch him all the time then, and I didn't know he was still doing content under Stop Skeletons from Fighting until, like, 5 or 6 years ago. And I'm like, oh, what the hell? Perfect. It was just before he transitioned to Stop Skeleton. Yeah, I wouldn't have seen it then. Nope, that's that is one we will have to play for Bad Games Block at some point. As much as I don't want to, it's gonna happen. I cannot stand Ghost Head. But I mean, we played original. I was about to say we played OG Clock Tower on the Super Nintendo on these streams, so you know, yeah. At some point. Alright, well, let's go find the dude. It's Clock Tower 2. Is it really that bad? It's a 2-part video, each 1 hour long. So, in that 2 hours he was playing it, I'm going to guess he got every single bad ending under the sun and gave up. Because, I mean, yeah, that's what everyone does. He considers it the worst game he's ever played. Yeah, that's... Ghost Head is a perfect contender for if someone told me, like... You know, if I told them, you know, like... Freaking Tunnel Rats is the worst game ever. And someone said, no, Clock Tower Ghost Head's the worst game ever. That's a game where I'd be like, you know... Yeah, you're right. There's a couple of games, like there's this whole like end color spectrum of games where if someone described as like, no, this is the worst game I've ever played, I completely believe them. Where it's like, oh yeah, Like when someone tells me, I've had someone tell me, and I understood the reasons. But someone told me that, like, Shadow of the Colossus was the worst game they ever played because it had the god-awful worst controls ever. And, like, as someone who's played that game nonstop, you know, the controls are part of the appeal. You're hanging onto a beast for dear life. The controls are... That's kind of the point of it. I was about to say, the camera sucks. It's like, well, yeah, you're getting flung all over the place. Like, there are reasons where it's like, I have excuses for them. But there are reasons that I completely understand somebody else not liking a game for. Notice Drew said someone, not a friend. I believe that's the reason. It's self-explanatory. Look, I completely understand your reasons from hating this game, but I can't be associated with you anymore. You have left the cool YouTubers club if you don't like Shadow of the Colossus. Get out of here. Oh yeah, the cool thing you could do in this. Oh man. I never had an issue with Shadow of the Colossus controls. Yeah, again, it was a thing that made sense to me, and it was something that only got better once the PS3 version came out and the game ran at, you know, like a stable 30 FPS. And then the PS4 remake, holy shit. Like, Bluepoint perfected that game's design to a fucking fault, right? Like, every problem you could think that Shadow of the Colossus had was perfectly emulated with the PS4 version. And I fucking loved it. Because, like, everything was there. Like everything that you loved with the game. Yeah, exactly, Renee. It's the first games that really incorporated momentum. Yeah, I was about to say, you could easily get yourself thrown up into the air and land on another part of the Colossus and grab onto it. And, like, yeah, you could still do that in the PS4 version, because it's just kind of perfected to a fault. Alright, I don't... Do we have to go all the way back to the ship for it, or can we just do it from the menu? Yeah, okay, yeah, we gotta go back to the ship for it. The Sum of All Fears on GameCube is one that Derek also couldn't fish. Oh, man. I never finished that game, but I went over to a friend's house and played it. I forget if it was on their PS2 or Xbox. I was so confused. I was just like, the hell is going on here? And then, of course, I never saw the movie until way later. And after I saw the movie, I'm like, oh, how the fuck did they make a video game out of this? This doesn't make any sense. Like the freaking, like, Johnny Mnemonic game. Where, like, all they did with that is they just essentially refilmed the movie with different actors. And made it an FMV adventure game. I was like, what's the fucking point? Like, you could have just did what Power Rangers and the Sega CD did, and just had dumb QuickTime events and called it a day. And you're sitting there thinking, oh, no, it's not really that action-oriented. Oh, well, I guess we had to have all these, I guess we had to film all these fight scenes for this video game. It's like, whatever. Oh, is this one of those games where you connect it to a DS? Oh, I remember reading an interview about this game a while back. I might still have the magazine for it still, too. Oh, that pissed me off. I remember specifically, I was talking with you about this on the Discord. About, you know, trying to get high-quality artwork and everything. I didn't think to pull up my old archive of magazines and just scan an old Spectrobes Origins ad. I was like, oh, that would have definitely worked better. But, yeah, it's whatever now. Zazapod. It really feels like I'm getting punched by Andy Dick. That's one I was trying to get a copy of, too, but I couldn't I couldn't find it in a good condition.
Go.
You know what else you can't find in a good condition? Speaking of shit Spoonie reviewed. That collector's edition for Microcosm. People sell that online for like $300. Baked potato time. Oh, I should do that. I got a couple potatoes in the fridge. Oh, I should do that. Time to use that cube. Cube it up. Break a leg. But no, seriously, don't. Whoa, that was quick. I thought it would take you all day. Yeah, she set up an entire virtual reality in like a couple hours. I remember looking at Microcosm online and heard it reviewed fairly well in pacing. It plays just a little differently from the Sega CD version. The graphics are definitely better than the Sega CD version. And the soundtrack was better too, like way better. Search team. Wrong command. I'm still holding the Wii and nunchuck controllers. And I just grabbed my bottle of water with just the tips of my fingers. Drinking efficiently. Can't miss a single second of Spectrobes gameplay. Oh, yeah. Now we can actually do the thing that we've kind of been grinding up. Oh, yeah. Chow garden time. Eat the food. Look at them step stomping around. Did I put it down and immediately picked it back up. There we go. And let's see if we can level up one of them. Oh yeah, that was the better way to do it. Alright, time to rare candy these little shits. Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. Oh, and... Just talking to your potato like that, make it taste better, cat. Look, the shoes are wearing... I know, they're cute! No, I love some of the, Spectrobes designs. It really does feel like it was like, hey, you know, we need to have these, cute little creatures that look ferocious when you evolve them, you know, like the Pokemans, so we gotta come up with some good designs, and yeah, there's some cute ones. There are some that, kind of, border on, like, Robopon not that great, but most of them are good. Actually, I think they took a lot of the more uninteresting ones out of this, because if I remember, they put like 40 or 50 new ones in the Wii version. It's time to get buffed! Except you can't, because we don't have anything to buff you with yet. Photo mode! Yeah! Auto camera. Yeah! Okay. Here we go. Don't judge me. No, yeah. It does save the pictures. Let's see, I think I can actually evolve some of them now. God damn it. There. Hang on. Yeah, that's nice. I forget how to... Oh, no, I don't want to do that. That's the names. Maybe I just had to interact with them? I do not remember how to get them to evolve. I might not be able to do it yet, either. Hang on. No, let me pet the little shit! Damn it, get back here! There we go. And now it's following me. Oh no, I pet it and now I have to bring it home. I now need to explain this to Mother. What the hell's going on? Cursor! Oh, there's the card. Stop moving! Oh, have a good night, Spectre. Alright, yeah, we'll just leave for now. It might just have to be level 10. But we've used up all of our goodies. And look, in the whole hour it took you to set that up, he fixed the bridge. They just went to the bridge constructor menu and just plopped another one down. Oh, forges and ferrets. It's no ordinary cube, it's a weapon cube. Oh yeah, time to lance it up. Yay, different weapon time. Sweet. Yeah, we still don't have any shields. Yeah, I'm, even playing this all these years later, I'm finding very little to dislike about it still. Bit repetitive, but we're at the beginning of the game and we don't have any of the cool stuff yet, so we don't have any of the neat evolved Spectrobes or any of the cool finisher moves or anything like that. We are in basic RPG territory right now. Is something going on with his leg? Kinda looks like it is. It looks like his leg's kind of jutting forward a little. Also, a consistent 30 FPS frame rate. How about that? Yeah, even on the Wii.
Go.
Nope. Come on. No. Am I supposed to hold it? Hang on. There we go. Yeah, I gotta hold it.
Over there. Get him.
Damn it. Lock on. Yeah, we're gonna switch back. We're gonna switch back to the sword for now. I remember the lance being faster than that. Might be one of the later ones you get. The harshest review I could find, with a simplistic, weak story that would only entertain young children, and drab, tedious gameplay that only young children could overlook. Spectrobes Origins is a game that should be played by kids, and even then, any Pokemon game will provide them with 3 times the content at 3 times the quality. Yeah, but on the Wii?
Go.
What Wii Pokemon games were you playing
Go.
that, like, were gonna entertain your kids like that? That reviewer's got it all wrong. Hey, we gotta use the other ones. Oh, S blue! These are like these are like getting like the like rare colored chows for these. Cause this is not their default color schemes.
Go.
Yep. Yep.
Go.
I don't know, for me, I don't really find any faults with a lot of games if they're simplistic. In fact, sometimes, with just, you know, how complicated video games have gotten with, you know, practically every single video game we play, needing to use every single button all at once, I think it's nice to go back and just play some simpler stuff on occasion. Just, you know, as a fun detox.
Go.
I find nothing wrong or offensive about games like this. Like, not even a little bit. Plus, again, we have just this
Go.
whole swath of an industry that intentionally
Go.
overcomplicates things on purpose to make it confusing so that the player will, you know, have to buy something in order to avert said confusing mechanic that was intentionally made by the developers. Yeah, you know, just sometimes playing a button that has... playing a game that just has very simplistic controls and buttons and just, like, run up to the thing and beat the shit out of it and it's kind of satisfying. Like, hell's wrong with that? You think everyone was playing Kingdom Hearts 2 because of its convoluted story? No, they're playing it because beating shit up looks fun. And it is fun, because it looks fun. It's flashy, it's entertaining, it's enjoyable. It's like, even if you've clocked out of the story, you can still play a Kingdom Hearts game and have a good time.
Go.
Sometimes less is more. Exactly. And yeah, and vice versa. Yeah, sometimes more is in fact less. No, now a game like this, like if it ever got the mythical Switch port, like Disney decided one day, like, yeah, you know what, we're gonna bring back Spectrobes. Like, they could keep the motion controls and then also just have simplistic controls, so you're not, you know, because I'm waggling all the goddamn time playing this. Obviously, you could change that for, you know, a new audience. But I could think of a lot of cool improvements. Like, I tried seeing if I could find a 60 FPS patch for this game at all, and yeah, none of them exist. There are a lot of requests by people to get a 60 FPS patch going, but no one's been able to do it. So, I'm either assuming that no one's tried, because it's Spectrobes Origins, and who actually gives a shit, or it's one of those games where the internal speed is controlled by the FPS, and yeah, there's just no getting around that. Sure ain't for the story. Kingdom Hearts story is special. I know I've said this multiple times at some point. I firmly believe that every single person on planet Earth is exceedingly good at one thing, no matter how useless you might think it is or other people think it is. There is one thing that you excel at greatly. Mine is understanding the plot of Kingdom Hearts. When I saw the dumb crazy shit they were doing for Kingdom Hearts 3, where it was just like, oh yeah, we've got, you know, like friggin' Dream Drop Distance introduced time travel. I was like, oh, we're going off the fucking rails now. I can't wait. And then 3's like, yeah, now we have replacement bodies to put people's souls into? I'm just like, fuck yeah, I'm here for it. It's so... It keeps Kingdom Hearts is just kind of like a classic, like, shonen issue. Where they just need to keep escalating problems, so we need to keep coming up with new solutions to keep escalating the issues at hand. Instead of just finally resolving any of these, you know, plot threads we have going. And I'm there to see how bonkers it gets. I can't get angry at Kingdom Hearts. I make fun of it, but I can't hate it. Exactly. So, like when Kingdom Hearts 3 came out, like, I took a break off social media. Because I'm like, alright, I am not letting any of you fuckers spoil this for me, alright? And, like, half kidding about that, of course. But the other half of me serious. I need to see how silly it's gonna get on my own. I need to see how much of it I can understand on my own without having someone spoil any of it for me. I shit you not. Like, it got to the part where, like, the gang's like, it's all hopeless. We can't do anything. We've lost. And then fucking Yensid comes down and just kills, like, 500 Heartless, like, all at once. We're sitting there cheering. We're just like, yeah!
Come here.
It's so phenomenal.
Go.
Where this game's just kind of, like, building up. It's like, yeah, this guy's gonna do something badass eventually, because he's a badass, but, you know, we're waiting for it. You gotta wait for the right time. Well, we got it. It's great.
Go.
Nope, where I did clock out though was the mobile game. I can't even with that. Now, I'm happy, like, Square Enix realized that Tetsuya Nomura is fucking insane. And went, yeah, so there are parts of the mobile game you need to play to understand what the fuck's gonna go on in Kingdom Hearts 4, you know, coming out 2032. And... oh, hey, nice. I actually leveled up. So instead of, like, shutting down the game completely, they made it so that you can download the app and just watch all the cutscenes. And it's a free download. You can even still play Dark Road. So you still get a game out of it. And it's completely free. But you can watch every single cutscene ever. From Union Cross. And it's like, good on them, because if they just killed the game, how the fuck... Like Destiny pulls that shit. Nobody else can play these campaigns anymore. How the fuck is anyone expected to understand the story? Oh yeah, that's right. Do it the same way everyone else does. Look up a YouTube video.
Go.
Here's hoping Treasure Planets and Kingdom Hearts were... oh, we had a... we had a little bit of a minor freak out. When,
Come here.
when we saw that there's gonna be a Star Wars planet. Because, again, I need to see just how silly we get with this. We're gonna... Star Wars is going to be in Kingdom Hearts. Right? How fucking bonkers insane are we going to get with this? With modern-day Disney's handling of Disney. Of Star Wars. Just...
Go.
Sora's gonna get a lightsaber keyblade, and everyone's going to freak the fuck out.
Go.
Oh, goody, there's a save point over there. I can heal up.
Go.
And I can stop sitting around here and grinding, because we honestly don't need more minerals right now. Nier Automata, hiding important story in the single one-off stage play in Japan. Which, I mean, they did that with Kingdom Hearts also. They hid important lore in a fucking concert. Now, I don't know if that's better or worse than Star Wars explaining how Palpatine came back in fucking Fortnite.
Come here.
Star Wars, can Rey be bestest ever and show Sora how to use a keyblade?
Go.
No, that one takes the cake. Yeah. Somehow Palpatine returned, and you don't know how unless you
Go.
unless you play Fortnite. Because it's fucking dumb and canonizes Goku fighting John Wick in the Star Wars universe. Speaking of Nier, did you see the anime release? I haven't yet. There's a bunch of shows I still haven't watched. I remember the last time I was talking about stuff I wanted to watch. I still haven't finished Cyberpunk. I watched the first couple episodes. I still haven't finished it yet, though. I'm gonna try to make time for it tomorrow. Oh no, another bridge is out. A literal missing bridge in a video game. And I forgot my jump button back in the other galaxy. But, yeah, there's a bunch of stuff I gotta catch up on. And people thought the Star Wars Extended Universe was fucking dumb. Let's enter the Valley of Mist. Huh. I wonder why they call it that.
Go.
Yeah, don't worry. If you're kind of sick of the Phantasy Star Online jungle setting, don't worry. This game has like 6 other planets you go to, and they all have their own biomes.
Go.
And well, I mean, I hate to say it, but it is the truth. They're all way more visually distinct than fucking Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Oh, it's the little, like, Kodadama ones. Fine, I'll fight this one myself. He's stuck. The grass has more texture than Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, and again, Wii game. I know I've upscaled it to 1080p and like applied some filters and some slight SMAA and things like that, but again, Wii game. You gotta be kidding me. Why is everything a giant rock monster that wants me dead? Yeah, kill the big boy! It's not grinding to a halt every time you vaguely look in the direction of an enemy. Yeah, or, like, woe befall you if you decide to look at, like, go in the fucking water. Whee! Oh shit, yeah, we're supposed to be attacking him in the head. A doi. Oh well. Uh-oh. No, now I'm gonna die. Except I accidentally grinded out all these rice balls earlier. Alright, quick. Get around him. Damn it. I win.
Nothing like a nice light workout.
Hey, watch it now. Don't get cocky. Look.
That's a good explanation and all, and it's, you know,
What is
the
it?
usual
It
multiverses
looks like some
stuff,
sort of stone.
Zatsume, but at the same time, it doesn't explain why Goku suddenly uses a gun.
Got dropped when that crawl went down. Might be some sort of booby trap. I'd back off.
Again,
Nah, I don't think
you
it's
can't
gonna
get me to
explode.
play
They look
Fortnite
for toxins, too.
unless they put
We
Klonoa
should
in there.
take it and examine it
And
first.
originally, I'd say I feel safe in that assumption that that'll never happen. But, I don't know. They've been absorbing every other property in the known universe. There's a Pac-Man emote. Don't even. If the day comes where Fortnite has to be desperate enough to put my Wahoo Boy in there, the game will be shutting down the week after. Jill and Chris are in the game. Yeah, I saw the Resident Evil stuff. Let's make our way to the cave. Also, can't wait for Dante and Virgil one day. It's only a matter of time. We all know this is connected to Saint elsewhere anyway. Look at this sick, cool cave with its closed entrance. Hey, Chris Redfield's seeking for a man for his sister, Claire. He's gotten so desperate that he's jumped into a multiverse. We are all but a dream in the mind of a small autistic boy. Aw, poor little Klonoa. Every single time he wakes up, depression. It's like Harry Potter, but depressing. Just go touching everything, okay? This is, you know, stuff like this is also what was missing from, the latest Pokemon games. What happened to just having neat, cool-looking environments like this? Like, seriously, like, what the fuck? Honestly. Scarlet and Violet's most interesting section of the entire game is the last hour of it. The rest of the game doesn't look anything close to that. I barely passed pre-algebra. Oh, good. When they stopped giving good devs Pokemon games is when it stopped. Yeah. I think it's more the absurdity that they expect a new game every single year. Like, just, if you really want that, like, A, do what you were doing already, you know, get other developers to work on that stuff, you know, like when, like, Pokken Tournament and stuff like that came out. But work on smaller things, too. Not everything needs to be a big $60 release. Work on some small $20 fun games, or better yet, just bring some old shit back. Sell it for a discount, but no, Nintendo can't do that. Because if they bring an old thing back, it's got to be brought back with just a little bit of extra content so that they can justify putting a $60 price tag on it. So, you know. Yeah, don't forget the $25 amiibo for quality of life improvements. I wonder if we have a thing on our ship that'll read sick-ass, cool-looking 5 1/4 inch floppy. An art style costs money. Having a trillion polygons and ray tracing is much cheaper. But not as long-lasting. And an art style does cost money, hence Babylon's Fall. They wanted to have an art style. Yeah.
You sure?
I'm sure. Grainy Dragon's Dogma looking textures as an art style, and then they apply a brown filter and a water paint filter. No, not really. On that note, buy Madden 20. Yeah, didn't you hear? Madden 23 is the most polished entry in the entire series. That's why about 60% of users just lost all their franchise data. Ooh, Inception Hill. In my restless dreams, oh no. Yeah, these are, if you if you've been paying attention, there's like little doors everywhere. If you bring a Spectrobe of that type over to them, you can open up the doors. Which I don't think we can do yet. Ironic, because I remember a major selling point to Breath of the Wild, having bilinear filtering. Look, that's a huge deal for Nintendo, okay? Bilinear filtering? Anti-aliasing? Yeah, the new Pokemon doesn't even try to have fucking anti-aliasing. I ruined a streamer's day by telling him, a man who is hyped for Xenoblade 3, that he can unlock the Monado Blade with the Shulk Amiibo. Yeah, you want to go out and buy a Shulk Amiibo? I have a Shulk Amiibo. I bought it for $9. It's It's worth a little more now. Of course, that's the big thing with Nintendo. It's just like, hey, you can unlock the Monado with a Shulk Amiibo. It's like, great. Are you guys gonna do a rerun of the Shulk Amiibo in celebration of Xenoblade Chronicles 3 coming out? No? Oh, I guess everyone's going to fucking Etsy. Like, what the fuck else are they gonna do? They're not gonna buy a $120 Amiibo. Oh, no, wait. Nintendo fans. No, never mind. They will. I have Nintendo fans arguing that I should pay $120 for a copy of
This is totally different from the rest of the place.
Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door.
Yeah, you're right. It's
To
like
own it.
something from some ancient ruin. My guess is someone discovered this first, then built that lab back there.
If you're right about that, we could be sitting on something pretty crucial here.
Pretty crucial.
Hey, Roland, check this out.
Yuri's got good enunciations.
What the? I don't get it.
If you ask me, I'd say we're not the first NPP officers to find this place. But who was it?
That's impossible. I've never seen anything in any report about a mission here. Doesn't make sense.
It's almost
Whoa,
like this
gee,
goes all the way up
that
to
over
the
there in
top.
corner. That's a Spectrobe fossil.
In immaculate condition, and we didn't even have to dig it up.
And it's definitely not a normal one either. Know what I mean? There's just something weird about it.
Someone applied a Gary's Mod glow filter to it.
I'll say, it's glowing.
Oh, is that what that word is? Touch it, touch it, touch it. You have now absorbed monkey memories. Go big mode. I saw the monkey vision too. Does he now have the mystical monkey power? Nah, knowing our luck, he's got the monkey's paw and it's curling as we speak. He goes to pick it up and the freaking paw just falls off and curls like, ah, shit. I shouldn't be surprised considering EA's response to the PSP version of Madden crashing every time the ball switches teams was cry about it. Yeah, literally they're like, oh yeah, we know it's a problem. We're not gonna do anything about it. Which is just freaking weird. Like, okay, on the DS, right, there were games that had patches. Phantasy Star Zero had a patch that you could get through the online service where you downloaded the game's content. Right? The PSP was a highly functional internet browser, video watcher, comic book reader. You could and had a massive library of games you could download. Don't fucking tell me you guys couldn't have released a fucking patch. You just don't care. A reminder, Iwata fucking hated amiibos, which is why their functionality was limited. Guess what happened the second he died? Oh, that's, yeah, again, I know I've said it multiple times on these streams, but it's, yeah, no. And it's mean to say. It is, but Nintendo just got worse when Iwata died. Like, actively so. Both Iwata and Reggie. It's like in Mass Effect 1 when you find the 2001 monument. Oh yeah, you know, when you find the monument where it's like, wow, look, you lived a completely different life and had a family with these people and everything, and you're reading, like, all these paragraphs, and you're just sitting there going, like, why the fuck didn't you guys just make some artwork to go with this? Reggie's biggest sin was not wanting to localize Mother 3, right? Something that he still hears about to this day.
Go. Come here.
Water and Reggie bought that company so much goodwill. The company is now just working to remove all those residuals. We can't have goodwill. We're Nintendo. Alright, can I actually... Hang on a second. Which ones do I have? Oh, hang on.
Go.
Can I not do these yet? Oh, yeah, okay. I just had to wait. Oh my god, it's full of stars! Oh. But, yeah, and it's... Nintendo, during the Wii U humbled them a little bit. But only a little. To the point where the Switch was kind of savior, but now the Switch is to their detriment. And a lot of it was for reasons kind of like that, where it's like, hey guys, we know you wanted to play Earthbound again, so please buy a Wii U so you can play Earthbound. That is the level Nintendo would have to be on again for us to get Mother 3 localized at this point. That's it. That's just no ifs, ands, or buts. Nintendo would have to be suffering massively and try to pull some move to go like, hey, this thing everyone wants? Yeah, we'll do it. Please buy our system. And I'm just waiting for the day where they announce whatever their new system is going to be. And it's going to turn out to not be backwards compatible with Switch games. And all these people are going to be upset, and I'm just going to shrug my arms and go, what'd you expect? You expect the... you expect the company that's now said, like, come March, if you want to play any of our Virtual Console games, too bad, Virtual Console doesn't exist. Get a Nintendo Switch Online subscription, dummy.
Good boy.
Yeah, yeah. No. Nope. I won't be surprised if whatever the follow-up system is just does not have backwards compatibility of any sort.
Go.
Not even a little surprised. If they decide they want to make Switch 2.0, whatever. But, yeah. We're all gonna hold up our Steam Decks and go, you know what is backwards compatible with a Switch? Oh my god. No, I still haven't gotten either Yuzu or Ryujin set up on mine yet. Mostly because what I was originally planning on doing was saving up a little bit of extra money and getting just another Switch. And then homebrewing my old one just to get the decryption keys off of it. Wonder how angry Nintendo is that Steam Deck runs Switch games. Enough to DMCA people on YouTube over it, which is what they did. To the point where, like, one of my favorite videos that Linus Tech Tips did was he was like, I wonder what would happen if I did a Steam Deck video showing it running Switch games, but having the Switch case and cartridge nearby to show them that I bought it. And if they would still DMCA me after that. Hi everyone, how's the game so far? Oh, it's about the same as it was last time. We're about to get to the point where we can finally evolve some of our buddies. Again, I'm taking way longer about this than like you would normally playing this game. I'm honestly just having fun doing this and chatting at the same time.
Come here.
Plus, I mean, despite the simplistic combos and everything... Oh, there it is. They got special attack now. Yay! I do find stuff like this cathartic, you know, in like a Dynasty Warriors way. The only company worse than Nintendo is Rockstar Games. Much like when I was talking about my my like, you could point to a like real certain there's a certain like colored spectrum of really bad games you could point to and go, yeah, that's the worst. Yeah, you could do that with game companies. Where it's like, this is the worst. Oh no, they're the worst. Oh no, they're caught up in another scandal. They're the worst.
Go.
What I'm finding funnier more than anything is that EA's just kind of been sitting in the back collecting royalty checks from microtransactions and not letting anyone complain about them. Or the fact you can perfectly replicate the 3DS experience to us. Yeah, or the other best use for it, Wii U. Like, holy shit. In my why you should care that the Wii U and 3DS shops are shutting down video, one of the big points I make in it is that some of the best ways to experience some of these games is their intended methods with the 3DS and the Wii U, and how hard it is to replicate those things without, you know, certain concessions needing to be made, which you have to make a lot of them. No, the Steam Deck just throws that completely out the fucking window. You can perfectly emulate games like Wind Waker HD on it, and the second screen works flawlessly. Oh, hell yeah, it's time. Cross those arms. Throw them out. Gotta make sure to make use of that waggle. Oh, Nintendo ain't afraid of DMC. Oh yeah, they're not afraid of it. God, I've had people ask, like, what would you do? What would you do if you won the lottery? Because, you know, you got people with a lot of the same answers with stuff, you know, like, oh, you know, I'd do this, I'd build my dream home, you know, I'd give a bunch of the money to my family so that they could all live comfortably, you know, usual things like that. And yeah, you know, some of that stuff I do too. I would lobby. I would fucking lobby is what I would do. Against companies like Nintendo and fucking EA and shit like that. Like with Nintendo, I would want them to, like, DMCA strike a ROM website because they're distributing Nintendo ROMs. And I would love to have the millions of dollars to tell them, hey, come to me, we're going to court over this. And win that court case. And have the whole case hinge on Nintendo does not make this thing publicly available for anyone to own anymore. So they either need to make it so that people can have access to this thing, or deal with the alternative and let people emulate it, because you are not selling it anymore. Copyright laws be damned. That's what I would do. Or same thing with EA. Or like 2K, you know, just all these games laden with microtransactions and everything else. Or like when, like, the new NBA 2K game comes out, and it's got, like, all this pachinko shit and fucking, like, loot box stuff and the card packs and everything. And basically every company hides behind the, hides behind the excuse, like, right now, like, we're a couple of years away from the, you know, oh, they're a surprise mechanic like Kinder Eggs. No, companies are now leaning very heavily on, well, you're not buying the loot box, you're buying the currency for the loot box. So see, you're not paying for a loot box anymore. You're just paying for the currency to open it. Yeah, you know, like fucking, like, Mancoat keys in Team Fortress 2. Now, I would lobby to have any game with loot boxes or microtransactions require an M rating. Because one of the biggest problems you see every time something like this happens is, like, oh, you know, my kid just spent, like, $800 on Candy Crush.
Go.
And it's like, I don't care. And it's like, why did they have access to stuff like that? They're just playing a game on your phone. Nuh-uh. That shit should have restricted ratings. Or there needs to be settings, and don't give me that parental control bullshit. I don't care about that. You need to open up your game with an option that says, hey, do you want to enable microtransactions in this game? Yes or no? That's what I would do. I would fight to make it so that they require a higher rating in order to have microtransactions in your game. So that way shit like NBA 2K doesn't get away with, like, the 3+ PEGI and the E for everyone rating. And have all this nonsense in it. Now, I would fight it on that front because we've had all sorts of other government bodies, like the big one that happened with the UK, where the, you know, surprise mechanics and loot box thing came forward. Do you know what eventually happened with that case? Because it literally wrapped up at the beginning of last year. It got tossed. The UK government dictated that there were no problems with it. And demanded that there should be better regulations and better wording, but there was no problem with it. So, yeah. So that fight's lost. That fight's completely gone. So you'd have to fight it on a different front that would still affect the corporations' wallets. Now, of course, the problem you have with that is companies like the ESRB, a lot of them are led by, well, CEOs of video game companies. The rating board needs to, like, have a better consensus than people who are in charge of the video games doing the scamming. But, yeah, that's where I'm at with that. Yeah. Like that one investor... oh, jeez, I gotta scroll up now. I remember that one Japanese guy who bought such a large stake in Nintendo just to be on the board of directors. To ask about a new... Oh, yeah, I remember that. Basically prove there's no loss of profit or income. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what you try to do. It's like, you like, are you making any money off this? No. Then what's the problem? If you want to sell the product again, go right ahead. But you haven't sold this product for, like, over 10 years. And the only way for people to play it legally, by your definition, is to not give you money for it anyways. So, what's the problem? Yeah. The cover gets blown off and you bring up casino chips, though. They just buy the tokens to gamble. Yeah. With the... Yeah. That's again, why... Because, again, at a casino... In the States, you need to be over 18 years old to gamble at a casino. Same thing. And at a casino, it's... At a casino, you get money. Like, you get money out of it. What do you get with a fucking video game? Nothing. You get a digital skin, you get a card pack, you get whatever. You get literally nothing out of it. Because the game shuts down and it's gone. Yep. Don't trust anything with multiple currencies. Oh, yeah. That means you can't trust Diablo Immortal at all, because that has, like, 20 of them, and I wish I was kidding. Epic was in a lot of hot water with that recently. If you can prove you bought an item in Fortnite prior to the store updates 2019 or so, you can get like hundreds of thousands, yeah. Microsoft got in trouble for it too, that's why Xbox did away with Microsoft ones. Yep. An M-rated EA Sports title would be very appropriate. I was a contract game tester for them at one point and could have easily went insane playing that crappy game for entire. Oh my god. I was about to say, I did video game testing for 6 months and couldn't handle it anymore. I wanted to go fucking crazy. Yeah. The flip side of that is it could open up the door to moral panic arguments where games could be censored because it's unsuitable for children. Just ignore parental responsibility. Yeah, they do that already though. That's why like anytime there's like a big panic over like my kid just spent $800 on Fortnite, where every single time the solution from the companies is, well, did you have parental controls on? And the parent's like, I didn't even know what those are. Oh, well, there's your problem. You need to get better educated at it. And it just happens way too often. Putting the foxes in charge of the hen house. Yeah, that's exactly what happens with the ESRB board. Just, yeah. Half the people in charge of the ESRB are CEOs of companies. Of video game companies. Also, what they argued in Europe is the items as boxes have no monetary value, so it's not gambling since there's no variable outcome of product. They're all equally worthless. Yeah. So why charge money for it, right? Yeah. What's stopping casinos from doing what games do to get around gambling laws? They have the money. Well, it's because... honestly, it's because video games are, you know, out of every single medium, still the one that are not... I was about to say, not having enough lawsuits, not having enough publicized about it, not enough lawmakers are paying attention to stuff going on in video games. So all this stuff is just allowed to run wild and free. As long as a company says, hey, we got a terms of service up for this, so it's fine. We're legally allowed to do this because, you know, it says in our terms of service we can.
Go.
Yeah.
Go.
Alright, little guy's at level 5. Oh, is that... Oh, yeah, we can't do that one yet. Or can we? Hang on. Do I have... That took a while. No, they're both fire. Yep, but that's, that is exactly what I would do. Even if I lost all of the money in the process, if I could kick it to the curb of video game companies just a little bit
Come here.
to get them to stop exploiting people non-stop, I'd fucking do it.
Go. Come here.
Hey, good night, cat. Thanks for coming over. Hope the baked potato was good.
Go.
I'm glad crap like Chocobo GP failed miserably. The idea of putting live service mechanics and microtransactions in a full retail game is seriously low. Yeah, that's exactly it's. Now, of course, again, I've talked about before. I'm putting together a video, like talking about a lot of this stuff. But there is another side of that video that I'm going to talk about, and it is the group of gamers that let companies get away with this, like every time without fail. Now, thankfully, we seem to be noticing that it's been happening less and less. You know, we've had way more live service failures lately than anything else. Everyone's just going back to play the usual games that they're used to playing. But companies are still trying to pump out live service games. Like, they expect everyone's going to play them, and everyone has an infinite amount of money to keep playing them, and they just don't. And video game companies are finally coming to that realization. Oh shit, there's something I didn't show off yet. It doesn't really affect anything much. But you can play as Jenna in this, too. I don't think it changes up combat at all? I don't know, I don't remember doing it much. But it's the first time she was playable in the series, so it's kind of cool. Casuals are the one that let this happen. Hardcore gamers care enough to... Yeah, and that's, again, that's all within intention, of course. Game companies hope and pray that people don't realize this. You know, it's why, like, every time like a new game comes out. Jeez, hang on. Let me back that up. It's like every time a new Madden game comes out, and it's completely broken to hell, and everyone's like, "Oh, what could we have done to prevent this?" That's like, not buy the game. That's it. But that's not going to happen because you got a lot of people who just don't care about that. They want the new Madden. So that's their focus. You got a lot of people who just don't care about that kind of stuff. They just know that it's not working, and most of them aren't going to care enough to go online or complain about it or things like that. They're just gonna put it down and be done with the game, and that's it. You know, they got their money. It's kind of like buying kind of like buying old PC games during, like, the Commodore era, where it's just like, oh, that disc doesn't break, what are you gonna do with it? Fucking nothing. I can't do anything with it. Alright, let's feed our little guys. And unfortunately, I've brought this up before, too. But gamers are the absolute worst at boycotting things. Just the absolute worst. Yeah, remember the boycott Modern Warfare 2? Yeah, no. The gaming crowd, because even the hardcore gamers, they fall for it too. Boycotting games just doesn't work, and it's never worked. No, normally what happens is people stop caring, or the next shiny thing comes out, and then people stop playing it. Or, you know, your game is awful and trash. You know, like Babylon's Fall. But boycotts, I have a very hard time trying to think about a, like, single instance where a boycott seriously worked. Now, some sales might have been affected. You know, you might have lost a couple 100,000 copies or something like that. But a boycott working to the point where nobody bought a game. No, won't happen. So, because the game could be completely broken to shit, barely function, have awful performance issues, buggy as hell, and still sell 10 million copies. And if I have to tell you what game that was, I mean, I think you know. And that's the new Pokemon. Exactly. That's exactly the one. Despite every single conceivable problem it had, it still got decently high review scores. You know, people were giving it 6s and 7s because they're like, well, I don't want to give the new game a 3 or a 4 when it barely fucking works and crashes and breaks and you can't do fucking raids. But it's Pokemon, so it gets a 7 by default. No, and everyone's showing all these problems online, but what happened? People still bought it. What do you... what do you want me to say or what do you want me to do? Everyone sees that it's trash and it doesn't matter. People are still gonna buy it. Oh, look at them when they sleep. Alright, can I actually... What levels are they? Hang on. Don't move. Damn it, Furby! But, yeah, nope, the game industry is just in an absolute shitty state right now. And us as consumers have so... It feels like we have so little power over it sometimes. Sometimes. Occasionally, a lot of the complaining and everything online will work fine, but, you know, like, if a game is seriously bugged up the ass, like everything that happened with the new Battlefield. But, you know, the onus is on the game companies to launch with a product that works. I remember someone argued with me a long time ago on why Nintendo doesn't announce stuff early. And I have to look back at that now and laugh.
Go.
Because not only is Nintendo's complete dynamic change, they're no better than any other company. But people want to pretend they are because they made Mario.
Go.
It's kind of why I was really happy when the new Nintendo Switch Sports came out, and it was missing just, like, every other sport that, like, Wii Sports and Wii Sports Resort had. And 6 months after the game was out, they finally added in fucking golf. And they only added in golf. It's the same courses from the Wii version, and nothing else new. And people are calling him out on it. I'm like, thank you? Did I finally move into the reality where people are fed up with this shit? Because Nintendo has done that for all of their sports games. Every single one. People say I'm awfully harsh with stuff like New Vegas, but no, that game on launch day couldn't... Oh yeah, yep.
Go.
I distinctly remember booting up that game, Doc's head fucking spinning, and the game crashing. I was like, oh, yes.
Go.
Good old Bethesda. Except it wasn't Bethesda, it was Obsidian, with a rush deadline. What a bitchin' combo. But yeah, it's this constant thing of like these games barely work. Oh, but the cash shops, those work just fine. Those are never broken. Those have been systematically crafted to perfectly work every single time, even if the game itself doesn't function. Which is exactly what happened to Madden last month. The pressure is starting to build and people are getting tested. Yeah, it's all this goodwill. The goodwill is just being dried up. And even companies like Nintendo, who have a rabid fan base, are starting to see the effects of it. But Nintendo isn't hurting financially. No, we're not back in the Wii U 3DS days. No. I brought up the point in my eShop video. Can you block or counter in this game? The best you can do is roll. For now, you do get a shield, but we don't have it yet. Yeah, but Nintendo's not hurting financially. In the eShop video, I showed their financial report, where they literally pointed out that they made so much money, they're having a hard time figuring out ways to spend it. Fire weak to water, so it follows that fire property is weak versus the water property. In short, there's always one property that beats another. Now, this is important for the following reason. Wait, what? Wait, why did... what? Why did he say that? Like, he should have said something like, please tell me why this is important. Like, yeah. Games are becoming more like reverse ATM machines. Yeah, and unfortunately, everyone's already put their cards into other ATM machines and won't remove them. But the companies keep building ATM machines and nobody's using them. I can only hope to God that the live service trend just starts dying out a little bit more. Like it has currently. Like, companies like Square Enix and Ubisoft are definitely feeling the fucking burn with it right now. Fire, strong against plant. Plant, strong against earth. Earth is strong against what? No. Earth is strong against heart. Sky is strong against water. Water is strong against fire. Aw, gee, thank you. And that's as simple as it gets for this game. You don't need to bring out a fucking type chart sheet like you do for Pokemon. I've been playing Pokemon since I was a kid, and I still... like, will just completely forget some of the type chart matchups. It's just a thing where it's like, it's like, oh, you're expected to remember this, so what I'll do is I will just grab Pokemon that are, like, 2 types, and just go from there. And that's how I went through the entirety of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I barely changed up my team. Oh, Square Enix is still all in for NFTs. I hope this all bites them for good in 2023. Oh, yeah. I cannot wait for them to launch Symbiogenesis, or whatever the fuck it's called. And no one plays it. And why should they? Square Enix has now proven multiple times that they can't... I was about to say, they have a hard time launching new live service games. Babylon's Fall? Gone. Chocobo GP? Gone. First Soldier? Gone. The Japanese exclusive Bravely Default game? Gone. Thanks, man. Again, thank you for not making me walk back, game. I will give Square Enix one good thing, only one. You can still buy brand new copies of Final Fantasy X, 10, 2, and 12. Yeah, that's what I a couple of years ago bought a brand new copy of Chrono Cross because my old one, it just like the disc wore out. And I was just so happy that they had it on there for like $10. Like, oh, thank God. And Origins went too for a while, but they ran out. Yeah, they're definitely running out of their PlayStation games. And again, to give credit to Square Enix, a lot of their recent remasters and everything they've been doing. Last year, they had a great year for remasters. The Live and Live freaking remaster was stellar. And I hope to God we get a Final Fantasy VI remake in the same vein. Looking as good as that, and playing as good as that. Oh, yeah! Evolution time, finally! And, you know, they've done enough consistent re-releases for decent prices for some of their games. Now, how much they charge for some of the games on mobile, they can get the fuck out. I'm sorry. When people buy a game on mobile, they usually only want to pay a couple bucks for it. I'm sorry. I really don't know too many people who were chopping at the bit to pay $20 for Chrono Trigger on the mobile phone when that port was the worst fucking one. Alright, who are we evolving? Actually, hang on, before we do any of that. Back up! Hang on. Get rid of that. Because it's going to want us to evolve a fire one. Make sure. Oh yeah, you'll do. Yeah, I'm working on it. Yeah, na. Quick, put him on the portal! Boom! They blew up, and now it's the evolved version of Renamon. Got it. Cubimon? I don't know. I haven't played Digimon in a while. Which, by the way, is the one on Steam right now. Yeah. Nope. Again, give them credit. You know, they did actually go back and fix up with the Pixel remasters. A lot of those are the best ways to play a lot of those games. Do I miss the magic system that they had in the GBA versions of Final Fantasy 1 and 2 and the PSP versions? Yeah, I miss having MP points, but I will admit most of them are good remasters. Except for when 5 launched. 5 had a shit ton of bugs and you couldn't finish the game. But 6 came out and 6 was great. I think that is my go-to way to play that game. Except for the there's the T1 hack or whatever the heck it's called for Final Fantasy 6 on the Super Nintendo. That's amazing. It like adds 4 times the amount of content to the game. Adds a bunch of you can do like every single boss fight from every Final Fantasy game, and it's awesome. Yeah, Cubimon. Okay, I thought I had that right. Hey, get back here.
Good boy.
Pet.
Good boy.
Pet. Alright, so now I think we just leave so we can add him to the team, right? You're pushing me. You're really pushing me. I'm a huge fan of Final Fantasy 6, but I'd be very cautious should I hear a remake of it. Especially since I didn't really like the Final Fantasy 4 DS remake, and Square Enix being Square Enix. Yeah. That's, yeah. I very, very much agree with you there. If you told me 10 years ago that Square Enix might be remaking Final Fantasy 6, I'd be excited. But nowadays, yeah, no. I can't even pretend to be excited. Even coming from someone that enjoyed the Final Fantasy VII remake, except for the ending. Even coming off someone like that, yeah, look, you can remake Final Fantasy VII as much as you want. You go right ahead. If you fuck up remaking Final Fantasy VI, get out. Which I think the Pixel remaster was the best way to do it. For that reason. You can pet the Spectrobe, 10 out of 10. Yeah, you can pet him whenever you want, even when you're out in the field. It's great. Well done, my boy. You can evolve it to its evolved form. Camtoga. And now we have to walk back. Pixel remaster sprites are mixed for me. The remaster OSTs are nice, but I'll stick with my GBA copies. Yeah, I fucking love Final Fantasy VI Advance. I wish I remembered what happened to my copy of it, but oh, the soundtrack on the GBA version just it throws me off. But the remastered soundtrack for Final Fantasy VI with the Pixel remaster, just oh my god, just perfect. Absolutely astounding. Hearing some of those songs have lyrics completely threw me off the first time I played it. Plus, with the Steam Deck, I could just play it on the go. Yeah. And not have to charge whatever the hell, whatever the hell they're gonna try to charge for the Pixel Remaster Collection.
Go.
Aren't they doing some ridiculous, like, collector's edition thing with that like, only comes with some sticker sheets and they're charging, like, $20, $30 more for it or something? Yeah. Once we get to the next planet, the combat's actually going to open up a little more, because we'll get a few more weapons. And we'll get the shield. So yeah, if the combat seems simplistic, I mean, it stays simplistic. But it does open up a little bit. But, again, like I said earlier, I'm not really finding reasons to hate this game. I'm just kind of enjoying playing it passively. The frickin' monkey parts of my brain are taking over every single time I see a shiny thing on the ground. And hey, look at this! Modern video games. I run over to a thing, and I just push this, and it automatically picks it up. How incredible is that? I don't have to stand over every item and push a button to pick it up. Isn't it great? It's great. Absolutely fucking great. My friend adamantly hates GBA Final Fantasy VI due to the portraits. Yeah, some concessions.
Good boy.
With the GBA version. But I like the translation, love the new content, love that they restored the Kaiser Dragon fight. Just chef's kiss. Beautiful all around. But Pixel Remaster, yeah, I hold that in like as high of regard. I also really like the new sprite work. And how it's closer to the original characters' designs.
Wait, that's Gina's frequency. Gina, do you read me?
Commander Grant? Yes, I read you. Oh boy, am I ever glad to hear your voice.
Are you and Roland all right?
Don't interrupt me.
We're fine, sir, thanks. You know you can't keep us down. We're fighters.
I know, but even fighters have to be lucky. We've been worried since you two disappeared.
Us too, for a while. But we touched down on a planet called Witera.
So they did traverse the portal.
Commander, do you read?
No, you could hear him pretty clearly.
I can't chart the coordinates of the Nanairo system from here for some reason. The link's dead. That was strange.
What?
What he muttered to himself about the portal, you hear that? I mean, how'd he know about that? Doesn't make sense.
You're overthinking it.
No, she's exactly thinking it. The right amount of thinking it. Time to head to Dodongo! Oddly enough, I found the Final Fantasy V Advance's ODST to be better than the SNES. I could hear more instruments quality. Yeah, same thing happened with the frickin' Final Fantasy IV also. But for some reason, 6's is... Me? Doldogo. It's funny how great that actually works. A new planet has been discovered. Are we gonna mine it of all of its resources? Probing Uranus. You can now go to Doldogo. Let's go to Doldogo. Go, go. Gadget, Dolgoto. Why does the main character have to be dumb in a ton of games? Because you gotta have a foil that makes him look, you know... He's gotta look stupid, but approachable. You know? He's the cocky, headstrong one with a good personality that's a bit of a dumb, but, you know, he's lovable. And they have to have the foil that's, you know, a little bit more serious and a little smarter to play off of them. Video. Common Saturday morning cartoon trope. Also, you know, kids game. Definitely kids game. But a decent kids game. One that you can get for absurd... If you like anything that you have seen so far, like if you've liked this and you're like, you know, I want to play it, it's like, but like, man, are copies expensive? Oh, fuck no. You can go into your local GameStop and pick up a copy of this game for like $1.50. And I'm sure your local GameStop custodian will thank you for getting it off their hands. Because they want to get rid of all their fucking Wii stock. Ah, I see Kefka's already been here. Speaking of Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, some people are peddling it for $10. Yeah, no, and again, for the price you pay, this is a great game. When I played this initially, I played it over at a friend's house, and I think I put like 15, 20-ish hours into it. And eventually I got older, and I'm like, I remember having fun with this. I got my copy for $3. Complete in case, with the manual, everything. This game's a steal for $3. Especially since, like, if you own a Wii, it is incredibly easy to rip your own games. Then you can legally play it on Dolphin. I don't give a fuck what your Deado, the makers of fucking Sekirom, say, or what they're about to do with the Switch. Emulators are not illegal. You guys can go to fucking hell. Touch the purple stuff. I was the first to notice something was wrong with the river. Yep. Still fishing in it, though. I've never seen it like that, so I need to say I was in complete shock. You expect to catch a lot of fish in that? Okay. Maybe you'll pick up some, like, carcasses. I remember seeing this in a Disney World store at the time, and I forgot it was a Disney game. Yeah, again, we brought it up at the beginning, but it's kind of a shame that Disney's just abandoned this property. Because I like this game. I liked it a lot when I played it, and I'm still finding myself liking it now. It's simplistic, yes. Compared to a lot of other games that have come out, absolutely. But I think it's just fine for what it is. But yeah, I don't like. Can you imagine how much better this series would have gotten with, you know, more advancements, better hardware, things like that? Alright, let's go up on the hill. Related to our discussions about awful companies, employee leaked more info about... Again... Oh, Wizards of the Coast. And yeah, I remember reading that. Oh my god. Did you see that Pathfinder just recently updated their OGL? And said, yeah, don't worry, guys. You keep everything that you make. So if fucking a D&D dies for whatever reason, you guys can hop on over to Pathfinder. Jenna, you're... Jenna. I pushed... Jenna! She's gone. She's completely gone. She's lost it. Fish must be dead. Same poison river.
And just where exactly have you been, huh?
Yay!
I don't know you, and I don't like strangers. Who are you, and what
I
have you
don't
done
like
with Zoe?
I don't like main characters
sorry to
walking
just barge
randomly
in
into
on
my
you.
house.
I'm Gina, NPP. This is Rollin, my partner.
Aw, when do I get a hologram identifier?
So, NPP officers, huh? Wait, NPP? That rings a bell.
Not polite people!
Oh, whatever. I can't remember. This old bell's been rung too many times. Well,
Speaking of Digimon, that's fucking is I thought it was!
I'm busy here.
I was trying to place it.
And none of that bureaucratic blather. Got no patience for that. Just cut to the chase. Well, anyone?
Actually, we're here to meet a guy named Kemtoga.
What? Did you just say you're here to meet? I was just trying to contact Kemtoga myself. It's a complete disaster down in the forest.
Either that or it's Axel. Oh, it does sound like Axel from frickin' Mega Man X. Doesn't quite have the whiny voice, though. Please tell me I've seen the worst of it. God, I can't stand X7, like, at all. At fucking all. I think the reason a lot of businesses hate emulators is because they can't sell you stuff you've already bought again. That's what pisses me off the most. It's why Microsoft is close. They're so close with Game Pass to being perfect. Nintendo's, it's taken them, like, 6 fucking years to have, like, what? What was the last count I had in the eShop video? Like, maybe close to 70, 80 games across the NES, SNES, 64, and Genesis? Yeah. It's like, no. I was about to say, people would love to have a big Netflix and Nintendo games. People would love to have a big freaking, like, $10, $15 a month thing where you could play every single PlayStation game known to man. That's what people would do. Game companies can sell emulators, and they can sell stuff people have bought already again. Fucking Call of Duty releases a new game every year and it sells gangbusters. It's possible. They don't want to put the effort in because they don't see older games as profitable in any way, shape, or form. They just don't. That's why they don't focus on it. And it sucks. Because sometimes you want to go back and play a game. You know, it's just nope. And it's why emulators won't die, and I'm kind of sick and tired of companies trying to fight them off and pretend like it's a gateway to piracy. It's like, I don't... no. Sometimes, it is literally the only way to play a game anymore. Ugh. My favorite response was this lady going, "Oh, I bet Wizards of the Coast can't wait to see what depraved, horrifyingly fetishistic scenarios I can create." I remember reading the whole thing. For like what they were going to do. It's like it had to be over like a $75,000 limit or something like that. For how much money you were allowed to make with D&D stuff. And I'm just like, that's great. I can't wait for them to start licensing out some of the nonsense I've seen people come up with. So TLDR, they're delaying the OGL announcement to curb the backlash. Their entire decision was based on their bottom line. Of course it was. They're only looking at D&D Beyond subs cancellations for profit measuring. Yeah. Mega Man X8 is how I was introduced to Axel, and I like him. Yeah, he's definitely a better character in that. In fact, he's a better character in Command Mission, and nobody played Command Mission. Except me. I played Command Mission. Actually, it might be more accurate to say nobody else enjoyed Command Mission. I liked it. I liked it mostly because I didn't have a PS2 and couldn't play Final Fantasy X. And I wanted to play a game like it. And Command Mission is... It's Final Fantasy X. There's a really cool company back in the day called Games Access. They got news coverage due to the GameStop Xenoblade debacle. They license companies to reprint older titles in the PS2. I would love that. Not only would I love that, I would love... Because, okay, hear me out. Okay, so here is a thought of, like, how I would solve the... Because Sega's already kind of figured it out. How I would solve the whole debacle with selling older games, right? So, you make clone consoles, right? And running emulation, you know, whatever, do that. Contract a different company to do clone consoles. And sell games through that. Make a PlayStation Classics mini thing that you can buy PlayStation games on. And that's a perfect solution, because it's just like, hey, it doesn't have to cut into, like, if we don't want to do this on the PlayStation 5, which, I mean, they should, they're already doing it. You know, say a company wants to come forward and say, like, hey, you know, if you're just doing emulation, we can provide the files for it, and then, like, the company does a commission to make sure it's emulated right, or, you know, whatever. Problem solved. You make a small profit off of it. People who want to play older games are happy. Mission complete. Of course, companies won't do that, because it's not about making a little bit of profit. It needs to find a way to make all the profit. It's why Sony's currently, like, completely bumfuckling their classics lineup. Alright, I think we just gotta talk to the dude. They're the reason Chaos Wars is a $100 game. It's quite poopy. It tries to nostalgia bait you. The movement's bad. Oh yeah, every time that game goes from 2D to 3D, it's just like, oh, fuck this. And every boss is fairly easy. Same for Flame Heinart. For awful reasons. Look, Flame Heinart's really easy if you mute your volume. I can't remember where I heard it, but the only worst thing than making no money is not making all the money. Yeah. Nope, and that's exactly it. That's why, you know, companies like Square Enix will constantly go like, oh, we spent like $40 million advertising Tomb Raider, but the game only sold like 5 million copies. Like, oh, this was unprofitable. And it's why they're infamous for that shit.
Go.
Flame Heinard's VA embodies cock and ball torture. Oh shit, it's almost 11 o'clock. Hot damn. I want to keep playing. I'm enjoying myself. We'll do one more excavation back at the ship. And then, be done. We'll see if we get something good. But yeah, so now that you've kind of seen how the game works with the excavation and the child, adult, and evolved forms and everything else like that, you could see how a game like this could have been turned into a, like, really scummy gotcha modern-day mobile game, right? You could sell tools or timers for getting your excavations done. You could sell power-ups for your guys. You could make it so that your tools break when you use them and you have to buy more. Or wait till the next day, or, you know... Disney, why haven't you already done this? Come on, give me a reason to hate you. That, you know, another reason. Like, I need more. Bring back Spectrobes just to completely fuck it up. And that's why we can't have nice things. Yeah. Western companies are at least willing to work with other ones for mutual gain. Japanese companies would make a shitty version of something, then license another thing. Yeah. And I was kind of getting a little hopeful when Candace of Hyrule came out. And I was like, oh my god, they're letting an indie company handle a Zelda game. Good on you, Nintendo. Can we get more of that with your other properties? There are indie developers out there who would pray to the fucking ground that Miyamoto walks on to have a chance to make an F-Zero game. Like, what the fuck? But nope, Nintendo releases Star Fox, and they don't make a Star Fox for the Wii because they're like, we couldn't figure out how to make it work with the gimmick. But yeah. Oh shit, I said we were gonna do one more excavation. Hang on. Hey, yeah, you came just as we're about to wrap things up. So yeah, I was gonna do one more excavation. I'm in the completely wrong menu, dear lord. I've been half talking. I've been doing like half chat, half playing the game. Oh man, we're loaded. How'd you like the incubator stuff? Yeah, I love that their names were thank you. That's adorable. I actually had no idea about that when I first played this. They must still be fearing another Philips CDI disaster. I don't... There are indie developers who have made better versions of Nintendo's games. And all Nintendo would have to do is just contract one. And those people make those games because they love those series and want to see something actually happen with it. Like, actually improve, evolve, or just give us more of something that we already love. But, nope. It's just... Alright, let me back up again. Like... Well, again, why we can't have nice things? Oh, you know. Oh, jeez. Well, messed that up already. Like I'm playing Trauma Center. Oh, direct hit. Good enough. Or not. Okay. There we go. Behold the newt. I'm actually working my own game that has Spectrobes references. Oh, cool! Hey, we got a bee that time. I only slightly messed it up. Ah, oh, nope. Still love the excavation in this. I I'd kill to have another game kind of play like this. Like, no joke. Looks like something out of Fossil Fighter. We've talked so much Fossil Fighter in this now. We're gonna have to play it eventually. When Sunshine and Wind Waker were critically not well received by fans at the time, they immediately defaulted to making Mario 64 in space and Ocarina of Time but dark. Yeah. And nowadays, more people absolutely love Wind Waker compared to Twilight Princess. Maybe it's in a playable state. You can try out there. Oh yeah. Yeah, just like Zetsume brought up. I do. I've had a couple indie developers actually get in touch with me to talk about their games on stream before. Oh, it's like a little corn purse turtle. I love him. He's adorable. He is the Zenny Man. We're just going to call him Zen-E. There we go. Perfect. I love it. I need a plush of it immediately. But, yeah, I occasionally do streams where people have sent me their games and I play them on stream. So, yeah, definitely. Save Room, but the Spectrum. Oh, I fucking loved Save Room. Oh my god. I sat down an entire afternoon and got every single achievement in that. I fucking love that game. But yep, in our short time streaming this, would I recommend picking up Spectro Origins? Absolutely. Like, still to this day. It's wicked cheap to pick up. It's fucking, it looks glorious emulated. Like, absolutely phenomenal. It looks great in Dolphin. Plays great. I know they fixed an issue in Dolphin with the waggle controls not working, where, like, you couldn't map them properly. That issue's fixed now. So you could just map a lot of these waggle commands I'm doing, to a controller and be all set. You don't have to buy a fucking USB sensor bar to get it working. And yeah, again, wicked cheap. Would highly recommend it the price they're selling it for. This is a great game. And yeah, I still hold firm to that. Again, is it simplistic? Yes. Is it made for kids? Absolutely. But, you know, it's great to get something like that that outputs a good game once in a while. And we haven't even gotten to the best parts of it. We only got to the second planet. But yep, would definitely recommend. But Disney recommend? No, they wouldn't. Oh, well. Do I play a Spiritual Spectre? Try Astral Chain. Oh my god, I recommend Astral Chain to everyone I know. Like, every time it goes below $30, I tell everyone, get it. You want a game to play on your Switch and you haven't played Astral Chain? Why haven't you played Astral Chain? Fucking get it. The first Spectre games I recall wasn't received well. Yeah, it was very simplistic. But again, I put a lot of time into it. I think I put like around like 50, 60-ish hours into it. But a lot in the first one. And I didn't play the second one, but I know the second one's better in basically every way. But yeah. No, you could seriously, like, Disney could seriously upscale this game, you know, looking like this. Fix up the controls, maybe, you know, get 60 FPS. And yeah, people would fucking love it, I think. Sell it for $20? Sure. I'd buy it. I'd buy it just to support the series. But, yep, that's where we'll, wrap up Spectrobes for tonight. Ah, and it wouldn't be, yep. It wouldn't be a stream running Dolphin if Dolphin wasn't trying to crash when I exit the game. Yeah, it's about right. Oh. Thank you for putting light in the series. Have a great. Yeah, you too. Nope. It's I really enjoy, like, in contrast to the Avalon Code stream, when I can come back and play a game like this and it's like just as good as I remember. Like some nostalgia thrown in there aside, of course. Cuz that very rarely happens, especially, nostalgia, like, where you go back and it's like, wow, this wasn't that great actually. But you have an appreciation for it because you really liked it when you were a kid, and But it's really good to go back to that, and it's like, yep, this is what I remember out of this. This is what I remember liking out of this. It's a lot of fun. I like the excavation. I like just the combat's simplistic. Sometimes you just want to come home and do a simple beat 'em up. Of course, the problem with playing this on the Wii, of course, and it's something you can solve with emulation, is the waggle. There's a lot of waggle with this game. Now, thankfully, it's not really the kind of, like, massive waggle you need to do for, like Tenkaichi Budokai on the Wii, where it basically wanted you to fucking twirl 20 times in the air to do any move. It's like, what the fuck? But, yeah. Nice having another Wii game on the streams. Freaking, what were the other Wii games we played? We played a bunch of GameCube games, but, like, for Wii, what have we done? We done Pandora's Tower? Yeah. Origins has connectivity with the Spectrobes beyond the portals. You can unlock Spectrobes. I didn't know that. I thought, like, I swore I thought I remembered reading something where, like, they were going to put it in there, but they didn't. But if it's in there, that's cool. I don't remember that, though. I would have picked up a copy of Beyond the Portals if I knew that. I mean, I still could. But, yeah, I didn't know there was actually connectivity. That's neat. I thought it was, like, they tried getting it in there, but they, like, couldn't do it because of a deadline. Oh, but yeah, like Pandora's Tower, and I think that might have been it. All right, let me wrap this up. Let me shut this poor Wii controller off. Go. We actually got servers back up so people can play Beyond the Portals. Oh, that's awesome! That's really freaking cool. I love when fans do shit like that. Like, I remember there was, like, there was, like, that My Disney Link thing with certain games, like Kingdom Hearts had it, and, like, someone managed to temporarily bring that back, and that was cool. Gonna stream the Operation Rainfall games. Ooh, we might, Yeah, like, I haven't done Last Story yet, now that I think about it. Huh, maybe. We'll keep that in mind for a future stream. I didn't get far in Last Story. I don't remember why. I don't remember hating it. But yeah, I made sure to pick up all the Operation Rainfall games when I got my Wii. The big tipping point for me was Xenoblade. I was like, if Xenoblade comes to Wii, I will buy to Wii in America. I will buy the game and the system, and I did. I bought all 3 of them of the Operation Rainfall games. Technically, we got Origins back online too. Oh, cool. What? I don't remember the online stuff it had. Origins only had online scores and screenshots for the online. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would be why I didn't remember it then. Because that would have just been something I didn't participate in at the time. That's cool, though. Nope. Love seeing fans get together and bring shit like that back. That's awesome. All right, there we go. So, let me. Here we go. Want a good recommendation with it? Oh yeah, shoot. I will gladly take in game recommendations. Harvest Moon Animal Parade. I have that. Played it. I didn't get far in that either. I think something else came out and it distracted me. Like maybe picking up a another freaking RPG, which might have been what happened. But yeah, I've got Animal Parade. That'd be a fun one. All right. Yeah, let me do the project wrap up quick. First of all, like I said, in order of what I want to do, first of all, finish subtitles for Atmosphere of the Harbingers and Deshaun Train. Harbingers subtitles are all done. They're up on the channel. The tool that I have to do to edit subtitles with now, phenomenal. I wish I had the thing 2 years ago. I will get those Deshaun Train subtitles out in like no time. When I have time. It's been a busy week back at work. I want to see if I can try to have them done over the weekend, but it'll depend on what I'm doing tomorrow. But regardless, has the best family system for a farm sim game. Oh, nice. That's kind of one of the things I was missing in like stuff like Stardew Valley. Which again, like games like Harvest Moon: A Wonderful Life, you know, you actually could let your kid grow up and work on the farm with you. It's like, I like that. Kind of wish more farming sims had that. But yeah, I was about to, and then after the subtitles are done, full steam ahead on the BAP Interactive video, because holy shit, I want it to be done. But that's that for now. So, thanks very much for coming over to the stream. Oh, next week, we are going to update the Twitter poll, so it's just going to be the other 3 options that were there previously. So, Bad Games Block, the Bite-Sized Indies, which the Bite-Sized Indies is, I got a collection of about 10 to 15 indie games that are all under half an hour long. And it's just going to be a whole stream of just, like, fun, short indie games that I found online. Got some horror games, got some platformers, just got some cute stuff. Yeah, you too, Bubba. Thank you very much for coming over, and thank you very much for all the Spectrobes info. It was genuinely interesting to hear. I'd like to actually learn more about it. But, yep, and then the RPG Maker stream. So, yeah. That'll be for next week. And then the week after, I am debating, because that's the week that the Dead Space remake comes out. I'm going to leave that up to a poll if you guys want to see the Dead Space remake. But that comes out on Friday that week. So the stream would have to be delayed to then if you guys want to see that. Otherwise, whatever else I throw up on the poll for the week after next. So that's current plans for January. And closed, and closed. All right. Thank you very much, everyone, to come around. This was great. Like, going back and revisiting Spectrobes, this is awesome. I'll probably find myself playing a little bit more of it because I was getting in the swing of things again. So yeah, thank you guys for coming around. Yep, thanks for the stream. Thank you very much for coming around, Dragoon. You guys have an awesome weekend. Stay hydrated, stay safe, wash those hands, and take care. Good night.